Anisha ma'am. हाँ yes ma'am, yes ma'am. ऐकू येते ना आवाज?
Yes, madam, you are audible.
Yes sir, thank you sir, thank you Jesus.
Hello. Am I audible? Hello. Hello. Good morning. Hello.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Or madam. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Okay. I have sent a PPT, madam. Just check.
Okay, sir. Fine.
Good morning, participants. Happy to see you all on the second day of FPP. We will start sharp at 11 a.m. Thank you.
Dr. Vinod Kumar, are you there, sir? Vinod, sir?
Hello.
Yeah, sir. Welcome, sir. Good
Yes.
morning.
Yeah, very good morning. Very good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Very good morning.
Okay, sir. We will start shortly.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. No problem. Okay. As per schedule, we can start. No problem.
Okay, sir. Fine.
A very good morning to all the participants. Within 5 minutes, we are going to start the second day of FDP. A very good morning to all the participants. Within a couple of minutes, we are going to start the second day of FVP. I request all the participants to please open up your videos. Dr. Vinod Kumar, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Yes.
Just can we have a couple of minutes, sir, so that some more participants will join?
It's okay, ma'am. It's okay.
Yes,
No issue.
yes,
I'm
yes,
online
okay.
only.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
It's okay. Yeah.
most of the participants have joined. Just to remind you all, today we have morning session till 1 p.m. and in the afternoon we have a session at 2:30 to 4 p.m. And just one more thing I would like to tell you all that tomorrow, Sunday, we have holiday, like we don't have FDP schedule. Then again on Monday, we will have morning and afternoon session. This is just for your kind information. We really need a couple of minutes to start our FDP. I request the participants to mute. In these 7 days of FDP, some of our eminent keynote speakers will give some assignments. So I request all the participants to cautiously be present for the sessions so that you can complete the assignments in time. Your attendance, the video which you will keep on, the assignments for the eminent personalities will give, everything will be counted of the 7 days FDP. So it's a kind request to all the participants to be cautious and attend the sessions with full of passion, and feel free to ask the questions or just make it. From participant side, it is very important so that we can keep the session interactive.
Dr. Vidya ma'am,
Yes, ma'am.
I think we should start now.
Okay, no problem. Most of the participants have joined.
Have joined? Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. Yes, I'll formally start the session.
Yeah.
Thank you. A very good morning to one and all. Honorable Dr. Vinod Kumar, Professor at NITTPR, Chennai. Honorable Director of DKTE Society's Textile and Engineering Institute, ICHALKARANJI, Dr. Mrs. L.S. Adbhuta Madam. Honorable Deputy Director, Dr. U.J. Patil Sir. Honorable Deans, Honorable COE, Honorable HODs of respective departments, Honorable Dignitaries, respected HOD of Department of Management Studies, Professor P.S. Zadov Sir, respected convener of this FDP, Dr. M.P. Pawar Madam, respected co-convener, Professor V.R. Patil Sir, respected faculty of Department of Management Studies, and dear participants. I welcome you all for this morning session of second
Vidya ma'am, you are not audible. So dear participants, welcome to this FDP on the second day session. We'll have two sessions, morning session and afternoon session. So may I now please request to Professor Amol Ganpate to introduce our today's respected guest. Please, sir.
Yeah, thank you, madam. I think, am I audible?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Okay. Please share the PPT. Hello, good morning. So, dear participant, welcome on behalf of DKT as well as Department of Management Studies. Today we are having with us Dr. Vinod Kumar, who is conducting the session.
टेबलवर आहेत ना?
Hello, who is conducting the session for day 2 of this FDP. The
Table
topic for
वर-
today's
हा, आणि
session is availability of government funds, key government initiatives and department.
नऊ
So
पेपर
Dr.
आहेत.
Vinod
आणि
Kumar
ते-
is currently assistant professor, Department of Civil and Environmental Engineering at NITTR Chennai. Next slide, please. Dr. Vinod Kumar,
Yeah.
his expertise in transportation engineer in that field, having 10 years and plus of experience. He is assistant professor at NITTR in civil and environmental engineering. He is a postdoctoral fellow in civil engineering at Sultan Qubos University, Muscat. He done his BTech in civil engineering from Sri Venkateswara Engineering College. He has done his post PhD from National Institute of Technology, Surat. He has also done his before that MTech from National Institute of Technology, Surat. Next slide, please. Dr. Vinod has professional membership of Institution of Engineers India. Apart from that, he has got a patent, portable soil compaction mold, flow slide liquid limit device. He has published journal articles as well as conference proceedings, and some of his publications, which we can listed, like simplified empirical approach for prediction of payment layer model values using lightweight deflectometer data, enter at the International Journal of Payment Research and Technology in year 2021. Next slide, please. Dr. Vinod has worked for a period of 3 years as a design consultancy, pavement and highway design engineer. His expertise in pavement structural evaluation, quality control, pavement material and maintenance. His research work includes publications in ACSC, Springer, Elsewhere, Taylor and Francis, and TRB annual meetings. He is also worked as a guest reviewer of International Journal of Payment Research and Technology. Major contributions are possibilities and proposal of intelligent transportation system in the Indian constraint, a synthesis of literature at innovative infrastructure solution, volume 7, year 2021. Stiffness based quality control evaluation of modified subgrade soil using lightweight deflectometer, published in Journal of Material in Civil Engineering, volume 29, year 2017. He has also published a paper on comparative studies of lightweight deflectometer and Bankman beam deflectometer in low volume roads in Journal of Traffic and Transportation Engineering, English edition, volume 3, year 2016. Next slide, please. So this is just a small introduction to our today's guest. So we request our guest, Dr. Vinod, to continue the session, and thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Professor, for your describing the things work about myself from last few years. Thank you very much for your time and effort in reading all those things. Okay, welcome to our session. Today I will like to. I will showcase the what are the funds that are available from our Indian government. Being a faculty of engineering college, how grab the funds on what type of funds that can be feasible. That depends upon your work area. Okay. I will share my presentation. Okay, please grant for 1 minute. Okay. Yeah, is it visible to all of you?
Yes, sir. It's visible.
Today's session is very simple. I would like to discuss about some of the organizations, some of the funding agencies where we can grab the funds for our research as well as for education purpose also. Okay, and also yesterday I asked to the convener who are the participants who engage in this particular session. She told that MBA professionals also or the engineering faculties also are there. Okay, this presentation will be having a glimpse on what type of fund that can avail for all the domains, not only for engineering domain, not only for the MBA, MCA. Okay, we'll be touching the from basic school level to the engineering level. I will be discussing about the funds which is available. We may work on that to grab those funds also. Today's title is availability of government funds, government key initiatives and departments. Our government is interested in research. A lot of money is getting approved from the budget meetings, and also we are having so many government funding agencies also are there. Okay, in this regard, whatever the information which I'm providing, this is a general disclaimer for all my PPT slides. I would like to click. All the information is taken from various government platforms, website available, and public forums. And the content is meant for public information purpose only, not to be meant for commercial or legal use. All logos and corporates of the respective owners. We are just only delivering the content, information in this particular section. If it is a particular exclusive research work, means it is my property. I can use only like that I can see. But this is generalized property where we can able to have a look on all those aspects, which are generally the websites also are available. Okay, if you click on the schemes and so on. So this is just a general disclaimer. Yeah. Here, some of the key startup recently, you can see how many funding agencies as our Prime Minister Honorable PM Modi ji, we are trying to create an ecosystem which is based on mantra of the youth, by the youth, for the youth. This is the Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi said these words. And also you can observe what are the funds that can be giving. Previously getting fund is a big task, even for the faculties also, even for the normal peoples also. But nowadays, to make the GDP, to make this Make in India concept, encouraging the youth also. Okay, they have so many initiatives has taken by the government side. So many initiative schemes also launched. Among those schemes, I will be highlighting the schemes here. Ministry of Agriculture, Farmers Welfare, Government of India is one of the organizations, and Startup India and DST. Many of the engineering faculties as well as most of the faculties knows about the DST. And next, Department of Biotechnology and Digital India to empower a Ministry of Commerce and Industry and Mudra Yojana, Government of Indian Ministry of Skill Development, SERB, CD, Niti Ayog, Atal Innovation Mission, NABARD, National Skill Development Corporation, Aspire Fellowship, MSME, BIRAC, CSIR Fund, BEJ, Infosys, navigate to you next. Okay, these are some of the few startups. Okay, as per your knowledge, as per your awareness, what type of funds generally you are aware? That's what before getting into the particular section, after hearing my session, that you may be aware of whatever the funds which you know. Apart from that, much information, much information maybe you can be gained. That's why I'm asking you what type of funds that you know from the public domain. To the participants, please, what type of funds you are aware of? My sessions will be somewhat interactive. I could not able to deliver like a simple. Okay, please explain. Please, anyone can say, please, what type of funds that you are aware of. So this is the fund which you can using for so and so purpose.
Generally, sir, FTP conduction related AICT funds, then
Okay.
conference related fundings to be obtained from DRDO, etc. Sir, that majorly we have availed previously.
Okay. You told about FDP as well as the conference. Apart from these two, if for example, if you want to start a business, one thing,
Yes.
or else if you want to start research, Second thing, if your kids are, if a school kid going kids want to get some scholarships, like this, what type of funds you are aware of? In generally, that's what I am asking.
Sorry, sir. DST only and Modrob proposals that we are knowing, sir. But
Okay,
for
okay.
school kids, ATAL labs related fundings, tinkering labs, that is available, that we know, sir.
Okay, okay, that's fine. Yes,
Sir, for
yes,
major and minor research, ICSS are providing funds, research funds.
okay, okay. SSR, okay, yes. Yeah, very good. I mean, I heard some comments on what are the funds available. Apart from these three, I would like to elaborate more. Yeah. Some of the ongoing applications for startups, I think many engineering colleges as well as MBA entrepreneurship, they're talking about nowadays. You're hearing the word about the most of the words are startup businesses, entrepreneurships. Here, these are the funds which is available. I mean, they have given the limit also. If you see the first one, Startup India Seed Fund. I mean, you can note down also whatever the funds you found it is feasible to your domain. You may found that is suitable for your domain means you can write down, and you can, this is on rolling basis only. Every year you can this rolling basis only. There is no end date for that fund. Okay, you can apply whenever you want for the startup rated fund. Regarding the guidelines, you can visit to the particular website and they can have a look on how you get the proposal, what are the project you have to, I mean, what is the format, everything you have to submit. And maximum fund limit from this startup India, we can get up to the 50 lakhs. The government is giving the support for up to the 50 lakhs budget. And for farmers.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, yes, sir.
Sir, I have a question, sir. Sorry to interrupt. Sir, is it applicable for the faculty member, those who are all working in an organization, or for any individual, sir, with those who are not working?
Very good question, sir. Actually, here I will be discussing about many funds, okay, many schemes. For some schemes, eligibility will be some age group will be there. Okay, for some funds, the age group will be, faculty also can be encouraged. Here, I think so. I'm not aware and I'm not sure about exactly whether the faculty can get about the startup India seed fund. I think this is for youth. I think unemployment or any working, or if they have any idea, they may be get this opportunities. Okay, you can have a look on this website.
Thank you.
1 second. Yeah, 1 second. Okay, I'm getting important call. 1 second.
Dear audience, as Dr. Vinod Kumar sir is busy in one important call, he will again rejoin us.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah,
Actually,
sorry.
the ministry visit is there in our department 11. That's why we are. Today
Yeah, I
also-
got the message. In spite of your busy schedule, you
That's
agreed.
what. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Uh,
Please.
for this first one, you are talking about the Startup India Seed Fund, which is considered is rolling basis only. The maximum fund limit is 50 lakhs. See here, there are so many funds are there. That's why I could not able to give the exact answer whether this can be applicable to faculty or only for the students or only for the unemployment like this. Okay, for more details, you can have a look on the website who will be eligible for the particular schemes. Here, as farmers are there, small farmer agri-business consortium, and also this is similarly for rolling advertisement. Whatever the problems which you are facing in the agriculture, if you give the solutions for that one, if your proposal is found interesting, means you can get the funds very easily for this. Maximum limit is up to the 15 lakhs for this one. And until New India Challenge Women Entrepreneurship Focus. And nowadays we are having a women empowerment also. For that reason, we are encouraging them only for women's only this one, only not only for the women's. Okay, this is for every year. 31st December 2022 is the last date for submission. Next one is the USOF Elcom Technology Development Fund. This is also 10 crores, which is an international level. This is giving 10 crores fund, which will be giving. Okay, and Agri and Grand Challenge Mighty, and this is the rolling basis. I mean, last date is last year. We have seen this one 2022. Sometimes based upon the proposals, they may extend date also. You don't feel that this is the last date. Like they may extend some dates also. Okay, for awareness purpose, we are telling these are the generally these are the last date. If you are ready for the if you are ready for submission, means don't try to to work on those days. Try to make a proposal now itself. Okay, then you can successfully you can submit when it is time has been arrived. Next is DCIS, Department of Telecommunications. This is the 50 lakhs to 10 crores. It can be given. And Frontier Tech Solutions, UNICEF Innovation Fund, and this is the maximum limits up to 80 lakhs. And fund for BIRAC, BIRSC, international collaboration. You have know about DBT. This is for 7 crores. We have to work with international collaborations, and this year only it has been complete. Next year is coming. Okay, have some foreign collaborations with any university or any organizations, means you can try to grab these particular funds. And Technology Innovation Fund, this is for up to 50 lakhs. And IoT speed support, and it is rolling basis. This can be up to the 50 lakh. These are all the funds which related to the startup things. The next one, yeah. Next one is the enabling the startup ecosystem. Here in this enabling the startup ecosystem, the first one, DST, many of us know how much funds we are giving from the DST. And for startup also, Startup India, you can visit this one. These are the website where you can get the more details. And ICHAL Innovation Mission also, for FDP programs, you just one of the participants said that for programs, conferences also, they're giving the funds. Not only that one, many foreign websites also are there, like Fulbright Fellowship, American Fulbright Fellowship also is there. Like they also giving funds for the organization of conferences or training programs, any university or institution level. And Office of Principal Scientific Officer, Software Technology Park of India, and the National Science of Technology Entrepreneurship Development Board, and MEITY, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, and MSME. Those who are small scale business, if they want to start, some of the organizations are there. In Chennai, one of the big organizations is there for entire, such as Tamil Nadu region. Okay, there will be funds for establishing their own small scale businesses like this. National Innovation Funding, and Global Innovation and Technology Alliance, and Department of Biotechnology and Technology Development Board. Okay, these are the enabling the startup ecosystems, which the government websites, all those things. And benefits of government grants here. If you get a grant, what are the benefits of these grants? Here it is. This is a few highlighting points which I can highlight. Non-repayable and outright gifts, not loans, and wide range of categories and resources also available. No limit in the number of grants. There will be no hidden cost of fee. We can apply anytime based upon the timeline. These are some of the benefits, however, based upon the grants that you are applying. The terms may be differ from one scheme to another scheme. For example, one grant to another grant. Okay, I mean, one of the faculty asked who can apply. Here, any individual can also apply for this type of funds. Any startup business people also can apply. The startup in the sense means nowadays we can see most of the electric vehicles are coming. You can see the many new names also we are hearing for the two-wheeler manufacturing, the battery manufacturing like this. We are getting the startup funds which are from governments and incubators also. These are the three important domains which are focusing more for the sanction of the funds. And the Ministry of the Funds, like now we have seen only the few, like many of us knowing only the DST and SIR. Apart from DST, there is a Department of Promotion of Industry and Internal Trade. This is the one funding ministry funding agency, and CSIR, Council of Scientific and Industrial Research, Atal Innovation Mission, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, a Department of Electronics and Information Technology, and Department of Biotechnology, and Small Industries Development Bank of India, and MSME means Ministry of Micro, Small and Medium Entrepreneurs, Ministry of Communications and Information Technology, Software Technology Parks of India, a National Skill Development Corporation, National Bank for Agriculture and Rural Development, NABARD, and Micro Units Development and Refined Agency Limited, Mudra, for villages also we are giving the funds like the Mudra scheme, and SERB, all of you also know, Science and Engineering Research Board, and Biotechnology Industry Research Assistance Council, BIRAC. Okay, these are some of the ministry related funding agencies which are available. Apart from among the DST is the one of the main body. In this main body, there are subsections are here. I mean, like a Science and Technology of Yojana and Meditation, like Satyam, and Nidhi Prayas, promoting and accelerating youth and aspiring innovation startups, and National Science and Technology Management Information Systems, and Center for Augmentation War, and with recently COVID time, they also made some funds for this is called Kavach, and Nidhi Accelerator, and the fast tracking startup through the focusing interventions, and Nidhi seed support systems. 3+. These all the things which will be coming under the DST body. And under this one, Department for Promotion of Industry and Internal Trade, like Startup, Invest India, Agni, and the Startup India Seed Funding Scheme, SISFS, and this entire things was taken care by this Department of Industry Policy and Promotion, Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Government of India. From this organization, this is the main authorized agency for promoting all this startup and Agni things. Next thing is the CSIR, promoting innovations and individual startup and MSME, and this is a PRISM, which you are calling it as Scientific and Industrial Research, CSIR, and engineering stream also is there for this one. And Atal Innovation Mission, like Atal Incubation Center. If you want to establish the Atal Incubation Center, some of the institutions they may be having incubation centers, startup centers, design thinking laboratories like this. Okay, how we can get the funds from the Niti Aayog, Atal Thinking Laboratories, and ARISE, nothing but Atal Research and Innovation for Small Enterprises, or Atal New Age, New India Challenge, all this taken care by the Niti Aayog. For electronics, exclusively for electronics and information technology, MIT meeting, and this scheme is support for IPR awareness for workshops, and this also useful for the technology incubation and development of entrepreneurs, and for Department of Telecommunications. And this awareness, IPR awareness and technology related things, this will be taken care by this ministry. Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology MIT. And the main organization is Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, Government of India. Under this one, the like MGS scheme is there, and SIP, EIT, and electronic development funds policy. If you want to make any policy changes in electronics, means you can get the funds for this one. And modified special initiative package scheme, and support scheme to support IPR awareness. Nowadays, many intellectual property rights, patents, trademarks, copyrights, that also is one of the important issue. I think when your FDP, one of the session also is there for regarding the IPR. For making the awareness on the IPR also, they to organize the seminars and workshop. This government will give the funds, DEITY. And Ministry of Communication Information Technology, and support from internal patent protections in electronics and information technology. This is exclusively for this department, electronics and information technology. And ASPIRE in the sense means a scheme for promotion of innovation, entrepreneurship, and agro industry. MC80, this will becomes under this one. And SIDB also is there, SIDB, where the Small Industrial Development Bank of India will give some small amount of loans, so you can get the startup businesses from using this one. And there's a 4E and COVID-19 startup assistance scheme. Recently, during year 2019, they established this one. And sustainable finance scheme, and SIDB Make in India soft loan fund for micro, small, and medium entrepreneurs, those who are in youth from village area, for to establish to get on their own. These are the MSME will be helpful. So small business scale for any cup manufacturing, paper manufacturing, or any barber shop, okay, carpentry, okay, like that. To make to them as entrepreneurship. These are the MSME will give the funds for them, but they have some protocol is there. We have to submit the proposal in certain those forms. Okay, based upon they will scrutiny review and they will allocate the funds. And startup assistance scheme also, which can be given by the SIDB assistance scheme. Okay. And MSME aspect scheme for promotion. This main intention is for promotion of innovations. This MSME main intention is promotion of innovations, entrepreneurships, and agro industry. And various other startup and incubation ends also are there under this MSME. And Department of Biotechnology, EUA, and Biotechnology Ignition Grant Scheme is there. And Small Business Innovation Research Initiative is there. And SBI, and BIRAC Incubated Seed Fund, Rapid Grant for Youth Investigator. Okay, this everything will be taken care by the Department of Biotechnology, Government of India. These are the schemes which you can make available under the Biotechnology Department. And Software Technology Parks of India, coding, programming, everywhere. This is the STP scheme. And Next Generation Startup Challenge contest also, you can organizations which you want to make the next startup challenge contest organizations. This STPI will be giving some funds for making these workshops, everything. And National Skill Development Corporation, NSDC, and this is exclusively for the Udan training program for unemployment youth of Jammu and Kashmir. It is applicable for only for that particular state. We are in right now. We are focusing on only particular state in Jammu and Kashmir, like a National Skill Development Corporation, NSDC. And NABARD also is there, National Bank for Agriculture and Rural Development, for the villages development to make youth as employability. Dairy Entrepreneurship Development Scheme from the NABARD, and Biotechnology Venture Fund, SEF Agribusiness Fund, Tata Capital Innovations Fund, Indian Opportunities Fund, Omnivore Capital Trust. Okay, these are the some of the agencies that we can be grabbed from the NABARD scheme. Micro Unit Development and Defense Agency, Mudra. I think in villages you may be seeing this type of Mudra scheme. This is the Pradhan Mantri Mudra Yojana, which will be giving funds for the villagers over there. And SERP, Science and Engineering Research Board, Technology Development Program, Ayurvedic Biotechnology Program, and industry related R&D facilities which you can take. And also in this SERB, if you see the risk component also, if any research area is contains a risk also, for that risky project also SERB is going to fund it in. That's why high risk, high reward research. This is some of the based upon your proposals, whether it can be for chemistry, chemical, physics, any that type of domain. You can use this type of high risk, environmental also related thing, high risk, high research reward research thing that will be taken by the SERB. And BIRAC, BIRSC, Biotechnology Industry Research Assistance Council. Under this one main body, like SPR, SPERSH is there, IIPME is there, BIPP and BIG is there. In SPERSH, this has been social innovative program for products affordable and relevant to social health, and industry innovation program on medical electronics, and biotechnology industry partnership program, and biotechnology ignition grant. Okay, those are people who are from the biotechnology background, they could able to grab this type of schemes from this particular organization, BIRAC. Now, this particular from this slides, here we can see from the school going kids to up to the postdoc level, what type of how we can grab the funds from the government agencies. That this we are going to discuss about the up to now. Few slides morning 20-30 minutes we have been discussing about some of the startup businesses and some of the department which are giving funds for the establishment. Now in this particular slide we are going to see about the from school kids to the postdoc level. Any stipend we can say, some grant we can say, how we can grab that particular things. Now see here, 1 second. Okay, yeah, Kishore Vaignanik Pratyoshan Yojana, KVPY. This is the stream enrollment in the 11th standard with the science subjects. And see, I mean, this is the data which we collected from last 3-4 years back. And nowadays, year to year, some of the values may be varies. Okay, they may be giving some increased amount also. Okay, don't fix. They are giving only this particular amount. Okay, for recent updates, we can have a look on this particular scheme, and they can have the exact numerical numbers. Okay, when I search this one, I found this as the data. That's why I'm projecting the same thing over here. And for this one, for science subjects only, for science subject, and minimum 80% eligibility of marks should be there in the maths and science subject, and with this for 70% for SC and ST students in a 10th class marks. Based upon 10th class marks, they can be able to get this funds. And stipend and grant is 5,000 per month during the first 2-3 years, like a BSc program or a BMaths integrated MSc program also. And here the selection procedure generally will be written aptitude exam will be there, and based upon the performance in the aptitude test, shortest students will be asked to appear in the final interview. Based upon the interview, they may get the chance to grab this opportunity. And the continuation this one, and this is for SX stream. SX means 12th standard. In this one, similar eligibility is there, similar eligibility. And the stipend and grant approximately is similar. This also 2 languages aptitude test will be there. One is Hindi and English. They have to write in this selection procedure. Similar way, shortlisting candidates will be appear for interview. This SB stream SB from MSc 4th to 5th year of integrated course. And here they will get the funds for first few months, 5,000 per month, and 7,000 for MSc 4th or 5th semesters. It is the integrated course. An annual contingency grant is up to the 20,000 per annum. And if you are working for 1 to 3 years, and the 4th and 5th years, 5th semester, you can get the funds up to 28,000 here. And here also similar procedure. They have to write an examination, aptitude test, and finally shortlisted candidates will be called for an interview. Based upon interview selections, they may get the funds from this SB stream. Empowerment initiative for SC and ST students. There are 100 additional fellowship exclusively for the meritorious SC and ST students, and special orientation programs for the select SC ST students are there. And renewal continuation of the fellowship, but they should be maintained in the first class. All the aggregated level, they have to maintain this first class, 60% of marks. equivalent grade the average in science and subjects in each academic year in the first attempt. Okay, those students can get this type of funds, and participation and satisfied performance in the summer program summer project also will be enhancing this particular schemes. Ramanujan Fellowship. In this Ramanujan Fellowship, I think you may see about some of the fellowships, Pradhan Mantri fellowships, Abdul Kalam fellowships. Here is Ramanujan Fellowship. In this one, scientists and engineers from all over the world to take up scientific research positions in India, especially those scientists who want to return to India from abroad. Okay, like in science, engineering, medicine. Okay, all the eligibility category PhD. Those who attend the PhD, they can able to grab this Ramanujan Fellowship. The maximum age limit is up to 40 years. And the selection of Ramanujan will be made periodically by empowering the search cum selection committee. We have to submit the proposal. I mean, they'll be having some format. We have to fill that one, and we have to submit to the respective authority, and they will do scrutiny. The selection committee will be framed. From that one, they will do the scrutiny and they will select the candidates. And Ramanujan Fellowship grants are accepted throughout the year. And here the value which I am showing, it is not exactly whether they're giving 1,35,000, 1,40,000. The numerical amount you can ignore kindly. Okay, generally they will be giving 1,35,000. Why? Because in this particular scheme, we want to attract the foreigner Indians who settle in the foreigner. Okay, for the decent amount we are giving. Okay, for science, technology, I mean science, engineering background, medicine background. Each fellowship will be additionally receive a grant up to 7 lakhs per annum for a consumable, travel, research, manpower, contingents, etc. And 60,000 has a overhead charges also under the Ramanujan Fellowship. Next one is the J.C. Bose National Fellowship. Here, the eligibility is in the science and engineering master thing. Same like a science people, engineering people, and medical people also can be applied over here. The maximum age limit for 60 years, and the selection procedure is the nominations. And the fellowship and grant is here up to 25,000 per month in addition to regular income. And research grant up to the 15 lakhs per annum they may be getting, and overhead of 1 lakhs per annum for the host institution. And Swarna Jayanti fellowships also are there. This is for youth, you can say. And this is the PhD in science, engineering and medicine, the scientists between the 30 to 40 years age group. This fellowship is open to Indian nations residing in India or abroad. And this one, in this fellowship, you're getting that 25,000 additional to that regular income. And this is for 5 years of research grant. It can be given Swarna Jayanti fellowships. Here, Pradhan Mantri fellowship is there. I will show Pradhan Mantri Prime Minister Fellow Scheme for doctoral research. To attract the talent of doctoral research and boost industrial research by academic institutions, the government industry have jointly developed a scheme to provide the double scholarship to PhD fellows, and only those who have already registered for year 2012 in any organizations. Now the year maybe varies 2012, the year maybe varies for this one. The registration of PhD fellowship, we have already identified a broad area of research which has practical relevance to the industry. Here, they will be focusing on the industrial related problems. If you are working on those industrial related problems, then you can get the chance of very easily under this scheme. The candidates of proposed research topic should qualify a criteria of excellence and relevance. The same thing, and the candidate should have the proven outstanding track record and willingness to work in the industry on specific projects. This is exclusively for the practical applications, I can say, industrial applications. And 100 fellowships will be awarded every year. This is started from the year of 2012. Duration of the fellowships will be the most approximately 4 years, and the fellowship amount will be approximately 6 lakhs per annum, and 3 lakhs per annum being equivalent to the JRF or SRF. If selected to receive the Prime Minister Fellowship doctoral, the candidate will cease to receive any other scholarships which may be received at present. Okay, this is one of the good advantage. If your students, if you're research, if you're guiding anyone, you can tell them to get the Prime Minister Fellowship scheme for a doctoral research. And I'll go to the next slide. The National Postdoctoral Fellowship, and this one, and under the SERB you are getting this main agenda for this fellowship is to identify the motivated young researchers and provide them support for doing the research in frontier areas like in science and technology, science and engineering. The fellows will work under a mentor, and it will be hoped that this training will be provide them platform development independent researcher. Okay, here first thing is this one for Indian citizen should be there, and the PhD must be obtained. They have to get the PhD or MD/MS from the recognized universities. Those who have submitted their thesis are waiting are also eligible to apply for this one. However, such selected candidates will be offered lower fellowship amount until they qualify the eligible degree. Once they submitted the original degree, then they can amount will be increases. The upper age limit for this one is as per my knowledge is 35 years. The date of submission of application, the age of calculating by taking care by the date of closures and respective calls, and age relaxations of 5 years will be given for the remaining category peoples like SC, ST, OBC categories and physically challenged women categories. NPDF can be availed only once by candidates in his career. Okay, you could not able to get frequently. Okay, once you got this opportunity, means next time you are not eligible for applying the same type of fellowship. When I'm doing my postdoc, I've seen in abroad, I mean Arab countries, they have done some 2-3 postdocs. Why? Because they're getting different funding agents. They're treating like they will be working on so and so particular project for particular tenure, like 2 years or 3 years. Before that one, they'll be applying for another grant for postdoc grant like that. But here in this one national postdoc fellowship, a student can get only one time. A mentor shall not have more than 2 sub NPDF fellows at any given time. And nature for duration, this one is the fellowship is tenable only in India and can be implemented in any of the recognized academic institutions, as well as laboratories and R&D institutions also. The fellows will not be allowed to work with the PhD guide or co-guide. Okay, this is exclusively for the postdoc. Postdoc means they have to work on a problem, okay, from certain project. It is also normally not available at the same department institutions where the candidates are earning PhD or so and so. The fellow, this fellowship is purely a temporary assignment. This is not only once if any fellowship you getting that this is only temporary only. This should not consider as a permanent job like that. Also, here they are talking about the 2 years is a tenure. Okay, depend upon the project, they may get chance for extension also. There is no provision of extending the tenure beyond 3 years, but maximally they can get up to the 1 year extra they can get in this NPDF fellowship. SERB overseas postdoctoral fellow aims to build a national capacity in frontier areas of science and technology which are interested into India. I'm providing postdoctoral fellow, and the eligibility is here. Compulsory when you're going for postdoc means compulsory PhD degree should be there. And for research who are regular employment, 2 years may be relaxed. The program admits the candidates, identify areas and send them to top institutions and global level. And USA and also institutions where internationally acclaimed scientists are working. The applicant should himself or herself correspond to the proposed host institution abroad on their postdoctoral work, and he or she is required to produce evidence in the form of letter of acceptance from the host institutions based upon the merit like this. The SERB overseas fellowship, they have key area which they identify. What are the funds which you can get means these are the themes they have identified, like the science is there, mathematics is there, engineering is there, human robotics is there, advanced manufacturing, cyber security, climate changes, optimization, petrochemical engineering. Like these are the specific areas which they are talking about. This scheme is open to Indian nations only. This SERB postdoctoral fellowship. No other foreign PhD students can apply for this one. And this is general guidelines. Similarly, postdoc means approximately they will give 2 years of time. The 1 year may be extended based upon the norms and so. The year should not be more than 35 years. The selected will be paid monthly fellowship of amount $3,000 and one-time contingency under this one. And SERB Women Excellence Award Fellowship, and these fellowships are meant for only for the women's and exclusively for making a women empowerment. This scheme has initiated, and the scientist, the women scientist, exclusively women scientist who has age less than below 40 years of age group can avail this type of fellowship from any one of the recognized academic. This is called Youth Scientist Medal or Youth Association. Some of the organizations are, you can see here, INSCA, like Indian National Science Academy, New Delhi, and Indian Academy of Science, Bangalore, National Academy of Science, Allahabad, Indian National Academy of Engineering, New Delhi, and Medical Sciences, National Academy of Medical Science, New Delhi, National Academy of Agriculture Sciences, New Delhi. I think here most of the parts has been covered. Science has been covered, engineering also has been covered, agriculture is covered, as well as medical also has been covered. In this one, and these women researchers will be support with a grant of 5 lakhs per annum. Once again, I'm repeating that the value which I'm showing, it may get vary. Okay, from year to year, some of the schemes may get vary. Okay, that's your awareness proposal I'm discussing talking once again. And the applications, 2 hard copies they have to submit in the proposed format, which they already mentioned in the particular website. And the call of proposals will be notified throughout the through the website annually. They'll be getting information on the website. You have to visit to the frequently to the website of these organizations. Next thing is the Abdul Kalam Technology Innovation Nation Fellowship. Here, and this one to recognize what is the main reason of this fellowship means to encourage and support translation research by Indian nations to achieve excellence in engineering, innovation, technology development. Under this one, the minimum 5 years of service should be there in the grant of award. And the scheme is applicable only for Indian nations working in various capacity of engineering professions in public funded institutions. The applicant should possess a adequate. Nowadays, public funded, you can say autonomous, those who recognize from the autonomous also, they can apply. Not only the universities like that. Autonomous institutions, affiliated institutions, government affiliated institutions also can apply for this type of funds. And the application should have the minimum of 5 years of service left in the parent organization. Some of the old people also can apply, but their service should not be expired within 2 or 3 years. Like this one constraint they have mentioned. The applicant should be holding an other fellowship in an event of selection. He or she will be adopted for only one of the fellowship. And here the duration of fellowship will be for 3 years and will be extended for 2 more years, depend upon the performance. And the maximum this fellowship will be given for the 5 years. And the expected outcome can be a form of like a pilot study or pilot commercialize or deployment technology. You can make your product to commercialize in pilot scale or the field through worthy technology or patent also you can file. Working model or a prototype you can demonstrate and trial. Okay, these are the expected outcomes to get this type of fellowships. And the nominations can be sent to the head of the institutions of the National Science Engineering Academics. Assess the Bhatnagar awardees of JC awardees. The nomination will be accepted throughout the year. For this one, throughout the year, the nominations will be accepted. Under this one, the fellowship will be 25,000 per month in addition to the regular income. If they are working in any organization, apart from the regular income, you can get additionally 25,000 per month. And research grant up to 15 lakhs per annum also can be availed by this one. We can use for the traveling purpose or conference presentations, any equipment purchase like this. And overhead charges up to 1 lakh per annum provided to the host institution. And the fellow of eligibility is regular grant through the extramural and other research schemes. And the fellowship is taxable. This, one is what are the amount which you are giving, but this is taxable. There is one consider you should be considered. Maximum of 10 fellowships will be awarded per year. Okay, this 10 fellowships maybe varies. Okay, now maybe 20. It depends upon the things. They may vary the value also. The selections will be made periodically, like normally twice a year. Every 6 months, they may get the selection procedure of all those things to get the Abdul Kalam Technology Innovation National Fellowship. Next fellowship is the Bhavan Fellowships. And in here, building energy efficiency higher and advanced network, that is calling as a Bhavan Fellowships. Here, a dynamic station program between the India and the premier US universities was developed by the DST, Government of India, in Indo-US Science and Technology to address the need of human resources development and capacity building in the frontier area of building energy efficiency. And here, Indian citizens currently doing the PhD or masters in the field of building energy efficiency in engineering and science technology with an area of research related to the building energy efficiency. This exclusively it is focused on building energy
Of the
efficiency.
marketing management, right?
Other fellowships also for fellowships like
Kotler, Keller, Koji, Jha. Do you follow this?
relaxation is a qualification can be
Kotler,
made
Keller, Koji,
for
Jha.
individuals with proven
Do you follow this book?
research background. Application must be pursuing independent research on external moral industry supported, and they have published good high impacted publications. We have the good research track record, then we can have easily we can grab this type of fund from go on fellowships. The age group should be the 40 years, and the applicant should be affiliated to the public funded R&D lab, SND institutions, recognized universities and colleges in India. Being a faculty also, we can apply for this type of funds. And SN Bose scholarship program. Under this one, the program exchange developed between the India and US with the universities which are making the collaborations. The internship program is conducted for 50 Indian citizens as intern to participate in universities in the US for 10 to 12 weeks each summer. And this one, they will get the stipend for 50,000. And the students with a biology background should consider applying for Koran Scholar Program, DBT, IU, SSTF, and not to SN Bose program. A call for invitation application by made, and students need to apply online against the call. The internship is tentatively scheduled to be mid of May to July every year. This is the Vajra scheme, visiting advanced joint research, the faculty scheme. Being the faculty members, you can also get this opportunity to grab this one. And the scheme offers adjunct visiting faculty positions to overseas scientists. If you have good research background of so one area, we can have a visiting scholarship in the foreign countries. Professional, including NRI and overseas citizens, to high quality collaborative research in public funded academics and research institutions of India. Under the Vajra, faculty will be engaged in collaborative research in cutting edge areas of science and technology with one or more Indian collaborations. Vajra faculty may also be involved in the technology development, startups, etc. The scheme is open to overseas scientists, faculties also, R&D, NRI, and OCA also. And the overseas scientist faculty should be an active research working on leading academics. And this one, the resident period for the Vajra faculty in India would be a minimum 1 month and maximum 3 months. And for foreign, they will be providing 15,000 US dollars for first month, and the engagement of 1,000 per month, 10,000 US dollars per month, and subsequently 2 months, while no separate support is provided for travel. This is one of the drawback. An application of Vajra scheme can be accepted throughout the year. And the Indian collaboration should properly overseas faculty research and jointly frame the research plan when you are making a collaboration with other foreign universities. Next thing is the India-US Grand Challenge. In this one, this is the affordable medical instruments which are talk about biomedical instruments which are making a develop. If you want to develop the BP rated thing, this is India-US Grand Challenge. This is for exclusively affordable blood pressure measurement technologies for low resources setting in India and the US. The purpose of this Indo-US Grand Challenge Initiative Scheme, Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, and the National Institute of Biomedical Imaging and Bioengineering, NIH USA, is to engage collaborative research within and between both the countries to propose a new approaches to measure the BP. I think nowadays we are having this, you have seen some of the BP machines. Nowadays smartwatch also is, you are saying, it can measure the BP. To make accurate and low cost BP measuring devices. So also you can get the funds by using this specific theme area. And recording and reporting to health workers as well as the feedback to the patients. Once you develop any prototype, you get the model and you can get the feedback about the usage of that particular instrument also. It is expected that a partnership between the two countries will leverage knowledge and material resources to develop new technologies which are relevant for low research setting, not only in the respective political domain, but other similar settings also. This is a primary main reason is accuracy. What is the blood pressure which you are getting, and simplicity and ruggedness of the device. This is the main reason why this much funding is giving exclusively on these particular devices. Yeah, TAIR fellowship is also actually I also applied for the TAIR fellowship with the collaboration before COVID time. We tried to apply it, but due to the COVID, I could not able to apply for this one. But here, briefly, I will tell you, we have to make a collaboration with recognized universities like IITs and research doing institutions. Okay, they'll be guide with you. I mean, two people, you as being a faculty from one of the institutions, you can apply for this TAIR fellowship. This is one of the good fellowship. You can extend your research. You can extend your research also. The main aim of this facility is to mobilize the faculty members working in the regular capacity. Even for normal private institution, faculty also can apply for this TAIR type of TAIR fellowship, and they'll be giving some separate amount, additional amount as like a salary also. Okay, this is to be collaboration with the public funded institutions like IIT, IISc, IISERs, national institutions, and central universities located preferably near. But to get this one, your host institution, I mean, which institution you are to make a collaboration, and your working institution should be very near. And for example, you are working in Chennai, okay, you make a collaboration with the limits is not possible. Okay, like this is one of the boundary which you can say for this type of fellowships. Indian citizens residing in Indian PhD holders, engineering or medicine can apply for this one. Applicant must be a regular academic research position in any institution. This is the point. Application should hold any ongoing research project or any fellowship at the time of. This should not hold any project. They should not hold any project or fellowship at the time of application. The upper age limit is 45 years and maximum relaxation for few categories like SC, ST, OBC, physical challenge, and women candidates. Mentor should be at least level of associate professor. When you want to make this one, mentor should be at least associate level professor. And also we cannot make a research collaboration with assistant level category faculties, but associate level category you are expecting for the TAIR type of fellowship. Only one candidate will be allowed to work with a mentor at a given point of time. And for this one, if you see research fellowship of 60,000 per year, in addition to the regular research owner salary, you will be getting two salaries. One is from institution, and this is the host institution. And will be provided support provided subject to the completion of the minimum 90 days research work in the host institution, and the research grant up to the 5 lakhs per annum. This will be distributed half of amount to the host institution and as well as the parent institution. And this all will be provided as per the norms. Okay, shall we take a 10-15 minutes break, ma'am? And can you continue or what? Remaining topics? Yeah.
Sir, we can have few questions or we can continue in afternoon.
Up to now, okay, whatever, okay, up to last we can make questions, sir. I don't know what is your procedure. Okay, at last you want to make a question query, or now itself you want to make question query, your wish. If any queries means, okay, no problem. I can have a look on those also, no problem. You can ask
because in afternoon session we are going to have e-resources for literature, no? So,
yeah.
Dear participants, if you have any questions, you can unmute and you can ask.
Manisha ma'am, am I audible to you?
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Ma'am, you can give a call for questions.
Yes, ma'am. Participants, please, if you have any queries, feel free to ask the questions. Sir has very elaborately shared with us all the funds which are available from government departments. You can even put your questions into chat box.
So till the participants will ask, Dr. Vinod, can you explore any of the scheme if it is exclusively for girl students or it is for women's?
Yeah, I mean, I already mentioned that women schemes also are there. No, I will show you next coming slides. Exclusively for women's also, some of the schemes also are there available. You can also grab that opportunity. Okay, depends upon engineering domain also. Some schemes are there exclusive for women, and MBA background related to science startup businesses also schemes are there. Next coming slides, so you will be going to see all those scheme names also. Okay, that's what I mean. Whatever the schemes are there, which I told, whatever the things which is feasible. I mean, that's here. There's a vast type of background faculties are there. Some are from MBA background, some of the engineering background, some of the science background. I hope so. Because of that one, when you're discussing, you may feel that this is the fund which you can acquire. For example, TARE is there, right? TARE is there. This in particular TARE, all the faculties can get this type of opportunity to collaborate with other institutions, even it may be a male or female faculty. Okay, some schemes are Atal schemes are there. Women empowerment schemes also are there. Inspire women fellowships also are there. Okay, there in that particular cases where exclusively women faculties only has to apply for that one. I think in last few slides I have shown that women related schemes also, right? Yeah,
Yes, yes.
serve women. Yeah, I already is good.
Sir, you told us.
Yeah, serve women excellence award fellowships also I mentioned. See here the age group is they mentioned like this. Even for the younger, even masters also, master students also can apply for this one. That's what all the domains are here. Science domain is there, engineering domain is there, medical is there, agriculture is there. Okay, you can get the funds from this Serb Women Excellence Award also. Okay.
Thank you, sir. So there is one question in chat box. Are
Yes.
there any research fund schemes who cross 40 years of age? About
Which one?
research fund.
Which one? Research fund means what?
The candidate has asked.
That's what research fund means what? That's what should be very clear now when you're talking
Yes,
about.
sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello, sir. Are there any research fund schemes who cross at 40 years of age? Yes, sir. Actually, for some of the schemes, there is a age limit is 60 years. I mentioned now. Okay.
Yes,
For
sir.
example, yeah, I'll see here up to 40 years. Above this also, I noticed somewhere. Above 40 years also you can apply. 45 years also is there. In next coming slides I will show you. I will remember your point. Next coming slides I will show you where above 45 years. For some scheme there is no age group. For example, DST is there, SERB is there. In general, most of the professors are applying. Professors are also professor level. The age group will be approximately above 40 only, right? They're also getting a chance. Okay.
Sir, sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, it's okay, sir. Tell me, sir.
Sir, there are few government agencies, they expect you should have a minimum of, that is the last part of our service. That is, as you said, even at 55 age also you can submit a project proposal.
Yes, yes.
So you should have only, so they expect that if you have 5 years of service also you can submit.
Yes, yes, yes. During retirement, for example, you are taken on project. 2-3 years you go to retire, but it is not accepted like that. The tenure should be term should be sufficient whether the person can able to successfully submit the project or not.
Complete the project. Whether
Yes,
they can
he or she has to complete the particular project.
Participants, any other questions, please? May we continue? I hope we have taken some of the questions now.
10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes. Can I take small break? I mean,
No problem,
don't
sir.
mind.
Yes,
Okay.
sir. Yes, sir. No problem.
Okay,
Yes,
then
sir,
I will
please.
be joining. Okay.
Yes,
Small
sir.
work is there. I will be joining. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Dear participants, we can have 10 to 15 minutes break. Dr. Vinod Kumar will soon join and we can continue with. I request all the participants not to leave the session. Dear participants, actually we have taken break of 10 minutes. So within 4-5 minutes, we'll start again. Manisha ma'am, am I clearly audible to you now?
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Actually, in spite of minister's visit to NITTTR Chennai today, Dr. Vinod Kumar, because of our request, he is there today with us. So he'll be coming, he'll be rejoining within a couple of minutes. So I request all the participants to be in the group online. Do not leave now. I request all the participants not to leave the session, please. We just have taken a break of 10 minutes. Dr. Vinod Kumar will shortly join us within a couple of minutes. So I once again request participants not to leave the session.
Yes, hello participants.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Yes,
Yes, sir. You are
yes.
audible.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
actually we are in busy schedule, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, we can understand. And thank you so much. In spite of your busy schedule, you are
Yeah,
here
they're
with
making
us,
the
sir.
posters. Actually, next visit is there. No, they're making
Yes,
posters.
yes.
We have
Okay,
to
sir.
finally come. Yeah, let's come
Yes,
to our topic without wasting more time.
Yes,
This
sir.
is
Thank you, sir.
a slide which you are talking, right? Yeah, stay completed. Yeah, here they're talking about the scholarship for higher educations, like Inspire scholarship. Some of the faculties also can get the Inspire fellowship to join IITs or NITs. Here for this one, Inspire fellowship for top first 1% in the 12th standard, who got the top percentage of marks, they can get the scholarship, and 10,000 scholarships per year and 80,000 each under BTech as well as masters also. Once they got in top marks, central level examination, they can get up to the MTech level, they will get the stipend. This is called Inspire Fellowship for Higher Education, SH. And assured occupant, this is innovation of science pursuit for Inspired Research, Inspire program. And this is for 5 years tenure. This is for faculties, this is for faculty members. And if you see here, post PhD contractual positions with fellowship 5 years period, total 1,000 numbers per year. And this essential for mathematics, pharma, medicine, science related background. Here age limit is 32. Okay, one of the faculty asks, sir, what is the age limit? I mean, it may vary. For example, 32 they have kept. It may vary 35 also. You can check this schemes. Okay. Similarly, 1% of top ranker holders also can avail this one. But they have good impact general publications to grab this Inspire fellowship. The selection process will be normally direct application of the candidate, and also through R&D directors or institute head, we can submit this one. Research grant up to 7 lakhs per year for 5 years. The Inspire faculty position is maximum up to the 5 years one. And they can be equivalent consolidated amount of equivalent to scale of assistant professor in the IITs. Here you can see under this one, Inspire fellowship, assured occupation for research careers, like to pursue a full-scale PhD in any organizations, the minimum 65% of the marks, MSc, BSc students, rank for merit students only. All this fellowship which I'm talking, this Inspire fellowship will be for the merit students only. They can get the funds, but maximum for 5 years we can get Inspire fellowship. This women, some of the women's faculty are asking the program, right? Here if you see, a women scientist program under the eligibility, minimum of PG degree should be there, and maximum age limit is 35, and age relaxation for 5 years for different category peoples. And this fellowship, see here, for women people only have to apply for this fellowship, and 30,000 per month they will be getting. And it is highly encourageable for the women who break in career due to the family reasons. For them, they can get this type of grant very easily. And this is grant up to upper age limit of 25 lakhs, including the fellowships. And under second category, if you see here, this is the maximum age limit of 50 years. Okay, 50 years you can see here. And here in this one, this also similar way, similar thing. This is for 55,000 per month they can get. The upper limit is 30 lakhs, including fellowships. Under C category, self-employment of in areas of patenting, proofreading, science journals, technical translation, clinical path laboratories, and medical. This age limit is also 50, and these fellowships will be 17,000. Now they may be increased also, and the selection process will be objective type and interview under the C category. Again, once again for women, this is the WSB. It's called Kiran. Kiran in this means social research fellowship for women scientists who develop their own project and disseminating science and technology solutions for addressing the issues, natural issues. Under this one, they can get the women scientist technology main stream through break their career. They can apply for this one. Encouraging women scientists and technologists to apply in SNT training towards innovative solutions to address various societal issues. They can get this type of opportunity. Under this one, two modes are there. One is internship mode and the project mode. Internship mode means I think already you know about certain time plan will be there. And the project in the same, they have to work on the project. The women scientist who has a PhD degree or master degree, they can work in this one. But the internship will see here having a special 1 year internship program. This is only for a 1 year internship program. And under this one, SORF, Societal Research Fellowship. And similarly, it is like this. Indian national living in India and the age below 55 years. Even though they have no experience in project also, they can able to get it. And the PhD holders having a gap of 5 years after PhD will be also we need to undergo the internship. Okay, these are the range amount which they mentioned for this one. Early Career Research Award. These were awards which are talking. And Career Research Award aims to provide a quick research support to the young researchers. Those who have done MSc over here. Those who got the visiting faculty, those people could not able to apply for this Early Career Research Award. And this one, the age limit is up to 37 years, and they can be applied for this one. Co-PI are not allowed in the Early Career Research Award. Only the youngster has to work as a PA. And here the research grant up to 50 lakhs will be giving, and 10% institutional overhead charges will be given. And this is the application small pro forma which I am shown here. For detailed description, you can visit to the website. You can note down also Early Career Research Award. CRG, I think many of us engineering faculties may be knowing the CRG also. In the CRG, we are talking about the front-end areas like science, physical science, chemical science, engineering science, earth atmosphere, etc. And there is no specific limit is there. There is no specific age limit is there. But the technologists who are working in the academic sector, national laboratories are recognized institution. For them, it is very easy. High risk, high reward, I have mentioned, right? Like new technologies which are talking, supporting the conceptual new and risky things. This will be the perfect solution for the projects. Application should be Indian nation under this one. The proposals can be submitted by individual or a team of investigators. Proposals submitted by a team or investigator identify the principal investigator. And there is no age limit and no specific limit is there for you. Even after 50 years also, they can apply. No, there is no age limit for this one. These natural proposals, okay, and this will be applied throughout the year. This will be applied throughout the year. High risk, high reward. Industry related R&D. In industry related R&D means this is collaboration one, like the industry as well as in R&D. And eligibility is Indian citizens residing in India, and academic partner should hold a regular academic positions. And nature means the nature of funding will be the 50% of the total budget will be giving, and overhead charges will be with the academic partner. And this one maximum is 50 lakhs budget, and the tenure is 3 years. And proposals in this one under the SERB R&D, proposals adopted innovative approaches and solutions problem faced by the industry. This is all related to the industry related things. We have to give the solutions for the industry problems. Empowerment and equity opportunities for excellence in science, EMEQ. Here in this one, up to the maximum 50 lakhs is there, but they didn't mention the age limit over here. Okay, we can apply for this one, but only Indian citizens only apply for this one. The application should be at least 4 years of service, same thing, before superannuation. Okay, before when they want to EQ type of schemes, means retirement age should be, gap should be 5 years. 50 lakhs you can get it. This is Ayurvedic biological program. This is Ayurvedic. I think any Ayurvedic faculties are here. Otherwise, I can skip this one. Dear participants. Ma'am, any Ayurvedic faculties are there?
Hope so, no, sir.
Hardly
Okay.
any, sir. I don't think so.
Okay, and this is mathematics. This one matrix scheme. Under the matrix scheme, here fixed grant will be for active researchers with good credential in mathematical science. They will be getting grant up to 2 lakhs per annum for a period of 3 years. And the proposed which grant can be used for this one. Purchase of so and so, visit for the abroad for conference presentations like this. This is exclusively for the mathematics faculties. And this one, active researcher in the field of mathematics. And this is cell tower and mobile radiation program. Under this one, a study of possible impact of electromagnetic fields. This is exclusively focusing on this cell tower area. This is in this particular theme area. Okay, a call will be made in the SERV website in submission of the next batch of new proposals. This will be in generally yearly. They'll be calling approval for proposals. International traveling support. Okay, if you want to make any conference presentation, here you can get the funds also. This international travel support. High priority intensification of research in high priority area. They support the high priority areas multidisciplinary expertise, and SERB indicates the priority of consultation with the stakeholders. Like routine analytical instruments like NMR, XRT, etc. will not be supported under this scheme. If you want to propose this routine analytical instrument, mean apart from this routine analytical instrument, they can hire any new instruments. Okay, under this IRHPA, exclusively for the instrument purpose. Assistance of a professional body seminar on synopsis. I think you are also conducting one program. It may be from Atal or someone. So here also for organizing of seminars, training programs. We have some schemes are there, like research institutions, academics, medical engineering colleges, professional bodies. We can get it. And the CSIR, the grant is available R&D projects in trusted area and multi-centric mega projects. And this one, the below 40 years age group, again they're talking, and this will be CSR fund also can be giving for training programs for schools, training, workshop and conferences. This CSRI will give the funds. You can also grab this opportunity. And Satyam, science and technology of yoga and meditation. For yoga and meditation classes also for training programs. Under the Satyam scheme, you can get the funds. FIST, I think FIST infrastructure development, exclusively for the infrastructure development. Some of the institutions also have some FIST projects. Here they can be applicable for the science, medical and engineering background peoples, and they have existing for last 3 years for self-finance PG departments. And shall be contributed only for research in such departments do not contribute 50% of the total recommended budget. 50% they have to keep and 50% government will be paying for this one. The selection will be made through peer review mechanism and visit to the laboratories if necessary. And also on the FIST one, their levels are there, level 0, level 1 and level 2. Depend upon the level, the budget will be sanctioned. The budgets will be sanctioned. You can, for example, for your institution, if you want to develop a infrastructure facility equipment, means you can apply for the FIST, depend upon the schemes level 1 or level 2, level 3, which will be feasible for your choice. Next thing is a safe, sophisticated analytical instrumentation facilities. On this one, highly equipment such as SEM, TEM, and EPMEH, X-ray, thermal analyzer, which are normally not available in many academic institutions due to the higher cost. For this one, this SAFE will be giving the funds. Nowadays, SATI also is there, sophisticated analytical development. SATI program also is there, where you can get approval for 6 crores, 10 crores also, about 10 crores also. for exclusively for the development of sophisticated equipments in particular laboratory. Yeah, here some of the purse also is there, like the promotion of research under university research and scientific excellence depends upon the H index they may be seeing. And if you're having the A category more H index value 50 means they may get sanctioned up to 30 crores, like this some guidelines they have mentioned over here under the purse scheme, promotion of university research and scientific excellence. Nano mission, under this nano mission R&D under nanotechnology, this is exclusively for the nanotechnology. For working on nanotechnology, if you have good publications, they can support up to the greater than 50 lakhs. And the joint industry collaboration also will be possible for this one. And they can also, this is the launch has been stopped for the MTech programs, but joint institution industry linked projects can be applicable for PPP mode, public private partnership activities. A seed fund also we can say this is beneficial for SNT, state and territory for women, women's only, to improve the quality of life, working conditions for women. Women faculties, you can have a look on seed fund, science for equity, empowerment and society programs. And even for to improve the living conditions of empowering the ST people, scheduled tribes people also, faculties also can get this type of support. And technology development related thing, TARA is there, long-term core support. Under this one, minimum organization with a minimum 10 years of field of experience in rural technology development. Which whatever the institution which are having the 10 years of this exclusive area, they can get this funds. This is the eligibility category. And the funding is provided initially for a period of 5 to 10 years, subject to periodic review, which may be extended up to 15 years or more. Exclusively, we are developing the tribal areas. Okay, for rural areas, we are getting these funds. And under this one, TINASA, technology interventions and addressing social needs. And scheme for youth scientists and technologists for SC/ST people, and a maximum age limit is 35. These are the qualified groups under the seed one, SYST, science youth young scientists and technologists. Under the seed one, the TIDE is a technology interventions for disabled and elderly. Those who are having talking about some age now, even that disabled or elderly people also can get this seed fund under this category. No specific limit is emphasized under this scheme. Okay. And National Science and Technology Entrepreneurship Development and board MBA faculties can have a look on this one. They can apply for NSTEDB, Innovation Entrepreneurship Development Center. Okay, if you want to develop a entrepreneurship center, we can apply for NSTED, and eligibility is duration for 5 years. Universities having the management course for above at least 5 years. We have to be having the management course, then you can apply for this NSTED. And similarly, we have a good academic publications track record, availability of workshops, laboratory, availability of good collection of journal papers, and experience of industry related activities like consultancy, product training, testing, collaboration, like this. They can, these are the eligible conditions they have made. NSTED for management. And the same thing, NSTEB, this is for promoting self-employment, utilizing infrastructure, state territory infrastructure. This is a similar way, similar thing, but to develop institutional mechanism to create entrepreneurship culture in academic institutions. Even private institutions also can apply for this one. Here, this is the grant which you're talking about. 10% is the mentor for promoting guidance of the project team. And the cost of purchase of raw materials is maximum 7 lakhs, and the e-books, contingency, honorarium, total recurring grants over 8 lakhs they mentioned. And here eligibility duration, micro entrepreneurs in the selected locations, minimum for 4 years under the STEP. Science, this also can be used for the MBA faculty members, STD project, to launch micro entrepreneurs in the selected locations in rural or city locations also. Innovation, science and technology based entrepreneurship development, ISTED. This is ISTED. And mandatory eligibility conditions are organization should be incorporated with at least 3 years as per the date of recognition. And minimum turnover in the balance sheet should be the 50 lakhs and minimum 3 years in execution of project in preparation of innovations. This should be the experience category they're expecting under this scheme. Next one is STEP, Science and Technology Entrepreneurs Park. I mean, to promote entrepreneurships among science and technology persons, many of whom were otherwise seeking jobs soon after their graduation, they can get. The total project cost should be under 50 lakhs. This is not 550 lakhs. Facilities like business facilities, services, database, documentation, quality assurance services, common utility services, all those things. Next thing is technology business incubators, TBI, to tap potential technology ideas and innovations for venture creation. This is the funds which can grab, and registration of TBI as not-for-profit society, trust, or section of 25 company. And minimum this much space is required for development of this one. Each TBI would have dedicated CEO selected through selection. At the end of 5 years, TBI becomes self-sustainable and no further support from the DST. This will be giving for only for the 5 years. The small business scale to develop the things. already. This is the Center for Human and Organization Resource Development. Eligibility means scientists, technologists, economics, and policy experts, management, especially. No specific limit emerged under the scheme. Anyone, whatever the age limit, they can apply. There will be scrutiny and review process will be there. Based upon that one, the project will be selected. Drugs and pharmaceutical research, DPR, on the collaboration of R&D. ICMR recently, COVID time also, some of the organizations have worked to develop the COVID vaccine or Covishield vaccine, right? During at the time, this funds also we can get. Any pharmaceutical faculties are there means they can work on drugs and pharmaceutical research. And I hope no pharmaceutical persons are here. And next one is the impact research, innovation and technology, like imprint. First of its kind, IIT and the IAC joint venture under the Ministry MHRD, they can get the major engineering challenges. If they work on this particular areas, means they'll give the funds. That will become under imprint. MHRD will be the funds for this one. Under the imprint, what are the main areas also they have identified over here? 10 technology domains where granted engineering institutions are there. Like healthcare technology means IIT Kharagpur, computer technology means IIT Kharagpur, advanced material IIT Kharagpur, water means IIT Kharagpur, and security and defense IIT Madras, manufacturing technology IIT Madras, nanotechnology and hardware IIT Bombay. Like they have specifically identified these organizations. The overall national cooperation is IIT Kanpur, each domain of imprint divided into different themes. Okay, you can have a look on this imprint theme. You can have a collaboration work with them also if you are interested to work in those respective areas. Instrumentation development program. This one, development and promotion of the need basic instruments, active role in the fabrication, testing, and there is no specific age limit is there. And the instrumentation IDP in the instrument, if you want to develop any new instruments, you can go for the IDP program and you can check the eligibility for the developing for the funds which you can get. And related to the technology development and transfer, TDT, the core areas they have identified. They are calling the proposal for under these areas: advanced manufacturing, waste management, biomedical, device development, technology development program like this. All accreditation institutions also can apply for TDT mode. State science and technology program under this one. Overall socio-economic development. MBA people, they may have management people are there. Now, one more thing I would like to highlight here. One more program is recently I found this will be very interesting and very useful for you. Indian Council of Social Science Research. Even management people also can avail this particular funds. I will show you this one. Indian Council for Social Science Research. Under this one, they'll be having some short-term projects and long-term projects also are there. Specific theme areas also are there. Specific theme areas. Okay, I can have a look on those theme areas. and you may have some easily chance of getting the projects. See here, socio-economic characteristics. I will, okay, sample programs about ICS memberships. Yeah, grand research centers also are there. Okay, when you found this one, this for MBA faculty members as well engineering faculty, if any schemes are there, no Mudra scheme, Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana schemes are there. That schemes also how effectively they are working, they're giving access to the people to study on those schemes. Also, this particular ICSR will give funds to you, whether that schemes are getting beneficial to the people or not. To work on those areas, you can get the approval. This is up to 30 lakhs to 50 lakhs is there. 50 lakhs proposal we can get it. Next thing is science, state science and technology program. Under this one, R&D institutions, like what are the points which are mentioned here? Small scale demonstration. The vision of this natural resources data management system demonstrate promote use of spatial data technologies like JS. When you are using the JS and micro level planning under the diverse terrain conditions, this provides software support. Under the if you are working, if any organization is working on the spatial natural resources, then to procure that particular software, this NRDMS will give the support for us exclusively for promoting the use of spatial data management analytical tools. And a natural resources data management scheme, NRDMS. The goal objective which can be outlined, the goal to build knowledge and adaptive capacity, and recent call like this. Urban governance context, for getting establishment of this laboratory, we can get the fund from NRDMS also, exclusively for the geospatial technologies. Under cyber interdisciplinaries, cyber physical systems, like broad areas they have classified, like one is the theoretical foundation of CPS cyber physical system, and second one is the section selected CPS in sector specific areas like IoT, these things, smart city, smart management. If you're interested to work on these areas, means you can have a look on ICPS. By using a technology, you can give the solutions also. You can get the funds from this ICPS also. And see here, and the second data broad areas of research, the mathematical foundations, machine learning, storage retrieval research, privacy and security, data science and applications. These are the theme areas they have identified for giving the funds. And IoT things also, like mobile cloud services, data knowledge management, security, software defined networking, performance evaluation modeling, IoT services, smart environment, intelligent systems, energy efficiency, visualization, the cloud at the edges. Okay, if you are interested to work on these areas also, we can have a visit on ICPS. Under the ICPS, basic research funding also is available. This is information security, broadly I can say, and digital services, and production of digital services also. Indian heritage and digital space research. This is exclusively for the you're making what are the heritage which you are making, everything is distillation. For that one also, under this scheme, you can grab the funds. IHBS. And if you see, this is the status recently to the 2016, how much amount does the Indian government has invested in? 945 crores has invested in the startup businesses, and 3,600 entrepreneurs established, and 300 incubators. And Aspire, under the Aspire, total amount sanctioned in approximately 2020 up recent year, 200 crores is given investment on the components of livelihood business incubation, technology business in TBI I mentioned under the same component, TBI, startup promotion for the SIDBI. Total from this one, 750,000, sorry, 75,000 skilled entrepreneurs who got opportunity to grab this fund. Atal innovation support also, they can mention here, 10 lakhs for 5 years. Atal incubation centers 10 crores for 5 years. And total amount which they given for this Atal innovation scheme is 1,000 crores of money we already invested. Mudra Yojana. Under Mudra Yojana also sectoral development, financial literacy, institution development. The last 7 years, this is the amount which they sanctioned under the Mudra scheme. Skill development and entrepreneurship. 4,951 crores has invested for sanctioned the funds for the nano corporate, nano farm, small micro entrepreneurs. And daily processing under NABARD, under the NABARD, we can see 8,004 crores was recently, last 2020, I think so. They have given this amount, this much amount of amount, 95 lakh milk producers and 5 lakh villages, and milk cow units also they were made under the dairy processing infrastructure development facilities. Now for startup, 15 lakhs per invention for patent writing, patent filing, everything, and ICTE sectors, the patent productions, 15 lakhs per invention which they are giving amount. The multiplier grant scheme, 2 to 3 years, 36 crores has invested, 2 crores to 4 crores per startup, you can imagine. And also they're developing the fund from the CSIT with the collaboration of CSIT. Nidhi seed support system, this is 2 to 3 years, and total 10 crores, 25 lakhs, 25 to 100 lakh they have given for startup for this one. All science discipline peoples can include this Nidhi scheme. And finally, you can conclude the small statement like this. These initiatives have been introduced for development of the Indian startup ecosystem. India seems to be heading towards the golden era of entrepreneurship. India heading towards becoming the global R&D hub in future. We are expecting this one in future. I see startup, one of the statement is given by our Honorable Prime Minister. They see startups, technology, innovations as existing instruments of Indians in future. That's why this much amount of funds which are giving for you, even for researchers, from all the level group peoples, from the village unemployment level people to the graduated, post-graduated, research, PhD, and postdoc level, that levels. Yes, any questions from this session, audience?
Thank you so much, sir, for the wonderful session. So before we take a couple of questions, may I request all of you to please switch on your videos so that we can take some photographs, please. Can I request dear participants, please on your videos so that we can take a couple of photographs. With these participants, do you have any questions? It was really a very wonderful and informative session.
Actually, because of time constraint, we are going faster. I think
Yes,
we also
yes, sir, we do understand.
so many data I have mentioned, like all the categories, not only
Yes, sir,
engineering background.
Yes, sir. Actually, so many funds are available which you have mentioned, and definitely it is quite useful for us, sir.
That too, you mentioned, sir, for different streams. That is
Yes.
beneficial to engineering also, management also. So we'd like to have that PPT, sir. Will you please share that PPT with us?
I will try, ma'am. I will try. Yeah, I will try.
So that we can share with the participants, sir.
I will try.
They can have the benefit. Yes, sir. Thank you. So participants, do you have any questions, please? You can write into the chat box also. I once again request, dear participants, any questions from your side? Sir, I hope as the information was too much and it was very valuable one, with the help of PPT, they may get more. Manisha ma'am?
Yeah, ma'am. Because
Shall we-
remembering all those titles is also difficult.
Yes.
Because sir have given enlisted entire all possible informations.
Yes, great information actually. If there aren't any questions, shall we formally
Yes,
end this morning session, sir?
Yeah, that's what. If any questions are there, means always I'm ready to
Yes, sir.
face the queries. We know NICCC.ac.in or edu.in is there. You can go to NICCC website, civil department. My email address also is available.
Yes,
Anytime,
sir.
if you have any doubts, you can contact me or mail. Okay.
Yes,
Thank you very
sure,
much.
yes. So formally, I would like to end the session, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for this wonderful session. Dr. Vinod Kumar has very elaborately shared his knowledge about availability of government funds, government key initiatives and departments. There are various funds which the government of India offers to the right work, to the right candidates, and to the right institutions. But we academicians many times do not know about them. Dr. Vinod Kumar has shared with us valuable information about the funds and also the scholarships which the government of India offers. Also, sir has explained in detail about the government departments which offer these different funds. Sure enough, the value addition done through sharing such information by Dr. Vinod Kumar, sir, will help us all to have benefit of various funds available through Government of India. On behalf of DKT Society's Textile and Engineering Institute, ICHALKARANJI, Department of Management Studies, I profoundly expressed my gratitude for kindly accepting our invitation to be the resource person for this online FDP and for sharing his valuable knowledge with us. Thank you once again, sir. I also thank all the dignitaries, faculty members, and dear participants. Now I formally announce that the morning session of second day
Just
of
a second,
FDP.
ma'am.
Yes,
Please,
please, ma'am.
there are few questions in chat box.
Okay.
If we
can
could
take them.
address any of important, then that will be better.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Sir, Dr. Vinod Kumar, sir. Dr.
Vinod, sir.
Vinod Kumar, sir. I hope as
Okay,
he's
as
in
we
some-
have formally already announced, he has left
Yes,
the meeting. So in afternoon session, we can cover that question.
yes, actually,
Participants, you can ask the same question in afternoon session also.
sure enough, yes.
Yeah.
So here we end up with the formal program of second day's FDP. And now I request all of you to rejoin the afternoon session sharp at 2:30 p.m. In afternoon session, sir will share with us about key resources for literature review. This session is going to benefit us actually. So I request all to be in time at 2:30 p.m. sharp. Manisha ma'am, shall we leave now?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you so much. One and all. Hello, Manisha ma'am. Dear participants, can anyone reply me? Am I audible?
Yeah, ma'am, you are audible.
Yeah,
Yes,
thank you,
madam,
thank you,
audible,
thank you,
audible.
thank you, thank you, thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, participants. Within a couple of minutes, we can start the afternoon session of today's FBP. Dr. Vinod Kumar, sir.
Yes, ma'am. I am available. Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. Good
Very
afternoon.
good afternoon.
Yes,
Good afternoon.
thank you. So just couple of minutes. So we
Yeah,
will
okay.
start. Yes, yes. Manisha ma'am,
Yes, ma'am.
I hope a couple of minutes we will wait so that more participants will join.
Yeah, after lunch break, participants will rejoin and then we'll start. We'll give
No
them
problem. Yeah,
2 more minutes, ma'am.
yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Dr. Vidya ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Shall we start?
Yeah, ma'am. I think
Okay.
participants
We
should
shall
keep joining.
We
We'll
can
start.
start. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you. A very good afternoon to one and all. Honorable Dr. Vinod Kumar, Professor at NITTTR Chennai, Honorable Director of DKT Society's Textile and Engineering Institute, ICHALKARANJI, Dr. Mrs. L.S. Advocate Madam, Honorable Deputy Director, Dr. Eugene Patil Sir, Honorable Deans, Honorable COE, Honorable HODs of respective departments, Honorable dignitaries, respected HOD of Department of Management Studies, Professor P.S. Yadav Sir, respected convener of FDP, Dr. M.P. Pawar Madam, respected co-convener, Professor V.R. Patil Sir, respected faculty of Department of Management Studies, and very importantly, dear participants. I welcome you all for this afternoon session of second day of FDP on research, advancement, and scholarly excellence. We are fortunate enough to have an eminent and scholarly personality, Honorable Dr. Vinod Kumar Sir, Professor at NITTTR Chennai, with us today for afternoon session also as a keynote speaker. He will share his valuable knowledge on e-resources for literature review. So may I now request Dr. Vinod Kumar Sir to please share his valuable knowledge. Please, sir.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Thank you for once again introducing for afternoon session.
Thank you, sir.
Fortunate here to deliver the content which I have experienced it also. Okay, I hope this will be, this presentation visible to all of you.
Yes, sir. It is visible.
Yes, yes. Yeah, I mean, this section, I would like to have interaction with other participants. Why? Because it is a e-resources for literature review. I think all of our participants are any doctorates or any doing research. I should know the background
So,
of the fact.
many of them have already completed PhD and
Okay.
some are pursuing some.
Some are pursuing. Okay,
Yes,
very,
sir.
very good.
Yes,
Any faculties, any participants, when you are doing a research on any particular topic, how we have done the research? I mean, literature review, how we have done? Anyone? How you have done the literature review for your research topic? What kind of factors you have considered?
sir, may I add something?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, anyone. Yeah, being a coordinator also, we can add no issue.
Yes,
Anyone.
yes. While doing the research, I took many of the renowned research papers
Okay.
related with my research topic, and then I read them, studied them, and took out the conclusion out of them.
Ma'am,
Many papers.
okay. Can you bifurcate the parts which you have explained? I mean, you have read, no? From where you have read, how you selected those criteria, how you fit those papers for your research. You give me your experience.
Okay, sir. As per my, my guidance,
Okay.
I have done my research in VTU, Belgavi.
Okay,
So
very good.
there, under the guidance of my research guide, actually, I went through many of the thesis into the library of VTU, first thing. And then secondly, ma'am had suggested me so many papers which I should go and read them, and that I have studied, sir. Like many of the papers which were under Scopus Index, Web of Science, Emerald Publications. In this way, I had done my work, sir.
Okay. Okay. And finally, you have chosen the work and you have done. I have a small question to the participants. I mean, based upon the literature review, your thesis will be starting, whether it may be a master's thesis or PhD thesis or postdoc work. But when you come to exclusively about the literature review,
Okay,
anyone
sir.
having only exclusive literature review paper?
Yes, participants.
Anyone? Only literature review. I mean, based upon, Madam rightly said that
If
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
For one minor project, I had written one.
You can speak, ma'am. I will be.
Yes, sir. I had written one research paper related to one minor project. And that time I had enlisted some keywords related to my objectives. I had generated alert through Google Scholar. And then whatever, and in Mendeley, so I had added some keywords to search on. And through those citations, I collected to different papers. Then I started reading abstract and conclusion parts. Then for framework, actually my research style is to identify the framework also, to study existing framework also, and to identify the key gaps. So with that purpose, I studied different papers for abstract and conclusion, and for framework analysis and framework study, what existing research says. For that also, I studied few papers. Then what I did, I bifurcated those literature papers in particular theme. And according to that theme, I started to write literature. Then finally, I got some summary from all those themes, right from its basics, right? Like from machine learning, if I'm writing on machine learning for COVID patients data analysis, then I started with basic COVID patients, their symptoms, and such type of papers or usage of machine learning in medical sciences, then usage of machine learning in that particular area. And then I have analyzed the framework also and found some key gaps also. And then that was highlighted in conclusion. In that way, I wrote that part.
Okay. I mean, that is only exclude literature review paper or any like technical paper. I mean,
It was exclusively for that particular research project. I wrote that research paper and published it as a research paper in separate journal also.
okay.
On application of machine learning to.
I mean, you have done
COVID
some
patient.
experiments also, no, ma'am?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I did
That
some experiments. After that,
experiment.
for that key gaps, I
Okay.
experimented with things.
Okay, very good, very good. I mean, madam has rightly said that. See, I think you know about the types of papers: research paper, technical paper, short communication paper, conference paper. I think
Yeah.
those has been discussed with the previous experts maybe. Here, after completing this session, I think many of us have some experience on literature. I will be focusing mainly on the literature review papers. Actually, I have one of the literature review paper with my solo author only. I have not taken any guidance from anywhere. After completing my PhD, I wrote one exclusive literature paper only. I will show that paper also. And see, for this one, there is no specific methodology is there. Okay, it depends upon your interest only. When you're talking about the literature review, I think when you're doing some research, you may be identify some areology. For example, in I am from civil engineering background. Okay, for the civil engineering background, I can quote some examples. Okay, for example, just rightly, madam said that machine learning. Machine learning is a vast topic. In that machine learning, they may be fixed some objectives. Okay, they may fix some objectives. To reach those objectives, as first and foremost, what a researcher has to do means, before finalizing the objectives, he or she has to refer some reputed generals. I mean, before identification, that one problem has to be identified. First of all, the problem. What is the problem that generally we are facing it? It may be any domain. It may be civil engineering. It may be environmental. It may be mechanical. It may be electrical. Okay, whatever domain it may be. First of all, we have to identify the particular problem. Once the problem has been identified, okay, for this is the problem. As a researcher, you have some spark. Okay, how we can solve that particular problem before going for execution. We have to refer whether, like, what are the spark which you have received, whether the similar spark has been received for any other researchers. We have to check it. We don't know. Okay, whether it may be a similar type of objective which they framed also, we don't know. Nowadays, we are using the e-resources. to check the whether the same ideology. For example, I may be talking about some mission. I can say it's a C programming for the banking sector. I may thought that okay, C program for the banking sector, it may be useful like that I may thought. But C program has been invented before only. I think some of the researchers have worked on C program and with the banking sector. Got it? And among the banking sector, you may choose in some client-based system, for example, client-based system. If it is not done previously, then you may start. Before that, you have to search rigorously. Rigorously in the sense means many of us know. I mean, we will be concentration on high impact journals only. When you're doing the literature review also, nowadays, even local, I could not say. I mean, some paid journals, some of the without peer reviewed process, as even see this is the what I can say is even some of the faculty members in the professor cadres also they used to refer some paid journals. I mean those I can say it's not peer reviewed journals. Okay, if you refer those paid journals or unreviewed process journals means the time will be wasted. I mean, what is the time which you are spending in the research, the time will be wasted, and the quality of research also will be wasted. And if you have done some experiments, that also will be wasted. Why? Because that work has been already carried out. There is no new in this particular thing. But see, nowadays we are having all the internet facilities. But majority of the invention has been made before the internet evolution. Are you agree with me or not? Majority. Dear participants.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, obviously, I mean, with respect to that one, I would like to start our session. I mean, generally, all my sessions, I will be sharing the general disclaimer, all the intents of education purpose only, all the videos, maps, photos, graphs, and contents being repeated belongs to the respective owners. Here, if you see the history of inventions, in previously in 19 radio development or film production, they have been done the research, but no one. I mean, those days they have some letter writing script. I mean, they have to send some journals through postal card. Do you know that one, participants? Even the one of the famous movie Ramanujan, mathematic Ramanujan. They also shown how the research has been published. Have you watched that Ramanujan movie? A great Indian mathematician. The participants.
Dear
Yes,
participants.
Anyone? I mean, see, I mean, I'm talking about the previous history. I mean, before the evolution of this technology, we are talking about the e-resources, right? Internet resources. Before the internet resources, how the literature review has been taking place, how the research publication has been taking place. That's why I'm asking.
In the form of movies, sir.
Yes, I mean, no, just I'm not in the form of movies. I mean, I'm trying to explain that in the olden days, how the research has been carried out in the sense they'll be sending some letters to the journals. There'll be most of them UK, USA, some developed nations having the specific general authorizing agencies. Okay, if you want to send your article, they may be writing some script. They may be writing some script and they're sending to the respective journals. The details, this history, we can have a look on the Ramanujan, great mathematician Ramanujan movie. Small movie is there. Okay, in those
sir.
movies, yeah.
Yes, sir. We have seen actually Ramanujan movie.
Yeah, then we are remembering, right?
Yes, sir.
They'll be
Yes, sir.
sending and they'll be writing again. They're making some comments how this evolution, how this equation has came
Yes,
into
sir,
picture,
actually.
how it interplayed to the practical thing. I mean, that won't show in the movie, but in generally this was happened previously. But nowadays, what are the inventions which you're making? You're making patents. You're getting projects. You're inventing lithium-ion batteries. But each and everything, it is access nowadays through the internet resources. They're making a publish. They're making patent. And some may be to read some journals, we have to pay it. This is called paid journals for a subscription. I mean, whatever the innovations which you are doing right now, everything is getting patent and everything is available in the internet resources. But in the olden days, only few people has involved in the particular research, and they'll be writing some diaries also. Even Newton, Einstein, they're also writing some habit of writing a diary. Okay, here in 1930, the Jim Hadley organization produced a training film for General Motor, illustrating the principles and development of the differential gears. Now, evolution has been coming slowly. All the participants as well, all the peoples, we won't have the same imaginary levels. Some peoples can understand by reading. Some peoples can understand by visualization. Some by experimentation. Okay, like that. Okay. Similarly, in 1951, the school of the air delivered lessons by the radio to the students to the remote outback of the Australia. In 1951, they're using the radio for the resource learning purpose. If any classes has been taking place, means how you have to take the class. I mean, how the delivery content that will be reaching to the radio stations. Nowadays, we are using internet. All the even our communication also you can see. I'm delivering in Chennai. I mean, sitting in Chennai. I mean, you are sitting in Maharashtra, some different parts of the country, and between you, myself and you are connecting is internet. What are the data which I'm sharing with you through the internet only. Here, yes, this is the one of the famous quotation I would like to really I admire this quotation. Why? Because imagination is more important than knowledge. This is the one of the Nobel Prize Albert Einstein has mentioned. He has done tremendous work on the revolution, but he made a simple statement that imagination is most important than knowledge. I mean, when I'm discussing something, one of the good aspect of civil engineering field will be imagining only some elements, but most of the things are practically existing. If I say reinforcement, if any civil engineering faculties are there, but it will be once if the reinforcement has been covered with the concrete, you could not able to visualize from outer side. But internally it is visible. Internally it is laid. But that type of imagination power will not be similar for all the peoples. Then I can make a statement that imagination is most important than knowledge. But for some peoples, it may not be. For them, visualization is main important. Once they visualize, for example, in your research also, if a professor said, keep on expressing his views, you have to imagine. But some people will be there, but he could not able to that imaginary power. Then what you have to do? You have to refer some journal papers. Wherever he found some time, valuable time, he may be highlighting the certain sentences, whichever will be fit to the particular research component. Here, if you see the evolution of education technology, previously, I have mentioned previously 150 years back, 100 years before, they'll be writing the postal cards. Okay, and their next telephonic conversations. They will be calling with, I think, who won the Nobel Prize in India? Anyone Nobel Prize in physics? Participants? Any great contribution has been recognized from Indian scientists?
Sir, it's Ramanujan.
Is it C.V. Raman?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Correct. C.V. Raman, right? When he delivered, I mean, before demonstrating, he maybe had communication with the experts from the foreign nations. Okay, for the noble Indian physicist C.V. Raman effect. Okay, when he make this one, I mean, what I'm trying to say here means evolution. If you see from Ramanujan time, they made this postal card writing, and the C.V. Raman time they have made the telephonic conversation, and they visited to the India, and they have demonstrated the C.V. Raman demonstrated his ideology, everything, and he got recognition. Similarly, nowadays we are getting recognition based upon our research activities. Whatever the research which you are doing, why you are making even if you think about the logic, if you have done the thesis, if you've done the master's thesis or PhD thesis, if you keep simply idle on your shelves, is there any use? There is no use. There is no use for the society also. But what are the things which you have done, which you have executed, which you have made some output that should be disclosed? They should be disclosed to the public. To make that disclose, what we are doing now, we are making in the form of publications. We are making in the form of publications, and also the publications also how they are doing. They are making the scrutiny. They're making expert committee will be sit. The expert there will be reviews. Even for some publications, even will take 1 year time, 1.5 year time. For my publication, you may be also having the same experience. Okay, based upon the evolution of this internet, we are getting our work easier, and also we are getting the literature review, we are getting the research publications, research thesis also from other parts of the world, and we are within the single click. Within the single click, we are getting the download. We are getting the. So these are the evolution that has made in the present research era also. Here, the use of modern machines and gadgets. Some of the madam said that for literature review, we are using some tools. And in present, in education, each and everyone having some access, even for your NAC accreditations also, for NAC NB accreditations, if you're having the scholarly subscriptions for publication as well, for research, like that is there, ma'am, for your institute also? General access is there, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We do have.
Yes, yes. I mean, you are compulsory. Each and every institution has to have the general access. It depend upon their budget, the institute budget. Okay, and education increased the learning rate of the developers, the learning interest in effective one, productive learning by exerting in the influence of the teaching, learning, and literature. Nowadays, everyone are using the internet. By using internet resources, we're getting the downloading and some tools which are using e-resources tools. Yeah. Here next is technology enhanced learning examples. Previously, if you imagine, ma'am, in your institution, how many students are using the internet facilities as well as library facilities? You may be having, yes, ma'am.
In our institute, we do have a 24/7 Wi-Fi, sir.
Yeah, your institute,
Most of
institute of
almost-
ma'am.
Yes.
All the
Most
students
of-
are using the library, ma'am, library facilities.
Yes, sir. We do have a very great infrastructure of library.
Okay.
Many of all the engineering department students, even management students, they use library.
Okay.
Reference books also they use, but more than that, they use internet, sir.
Yeah, I mean, both the facilities you will be providing.
Yes,
One is
sir.
the hard copies of books. Second one is the internet resources.
Yes,
Here,
sir. we
some
do have
maybe,
one.
yeah, some content. So, for example, if you want to start any literature review on latest trends, okay, depends upon the publication we can see. Some of the book authors are there. Some of the standardized books are there. But their publication edition will be 2000 for example here. But up to the 2000 year, whatever the author has found at that particular time, he may be enclosed all the things in the particular book. But if you want latest, I mean, apart from now we are living in 2020, 2023. If I want to do some research or anything, but I should know some latest trends which are existing, but I could not rely on the textbooks, but I cannot rely on the textbooks. Then what we are doing, we are referring the internet resources. One second. Yeah, because of that one, some students, even for faculty, for students it is okay. They are referring textbook. For example, if you want to do some literature review on your subject domain, your expertise, what you will do, ma'am? Which source you are going to fix it?
Sir, online resources. We have used online resources.
In my case also, I won't refer textbooks. I won't refer. If for basic knowledge, if you want to gain this, we'll refer textbooks. But for example, if I want to start any research from my area, then I will be dependent upon the internet facilities only.
Yes.
Whether it may be a mobile or it may be a laptop, it may be desktop. And also nowadays, some of the online courses also release. Some of the online courses also move courses. There are also latest trends, latest videos also, emerging trends and emerging video lectures also. IIT peoples are releasing the content. Okay, that also one of the next resources. And fourth one, if you see here, interactive groups. If you're having some good rapport with your colleagues, which are having the same mindset in the research, you may be having a group discussions. You may be having some group discussion. Okay, if we will be discussing some ideology, they may talk already is existing and so literature. Okay, we can refer some other novel topic like that. You may have group discussion. Then they may be fixing some topic. Okay, here nowadays LMS tools also are available. For example, if you have made some literature review, you download everything. You have downloaded the literature review paper, everything you have downloaded with respect to your content. When you want to share the things, how will you be sharing? Participant, you will be sharing through WhatsApp or through maybe a email. But in generally, all the times, if you want to share, for example, some of the LMS tools are there, learning management system. LMS tools are there. In this one, the software application or web-based technology. These LMS tools, which can be applicable, this is our NA-TR is having the exclusive expertise on LMS tools also. Here in the LMS tools, we can use this technology for two aspects. One for students also, we can use this one. And also for research purpose also, we can be using this LMS tools. Here, whatever the data which you are collecting, okay, we can share in the classrooms. We can share classroom. This is not physical classrooms. Here there's LMS tools having some Canvas is there. Google Classroom is there. You found that this is literature review, for example, you may be using your desktop or laptop. All the time, you could not able to carry the desktop, right? The simple example I'm giving to you. For example, you telling that, sir, I have collected all the data which is relevant to my topic and I have stored in my hard drive. Whether this is this is the general practice which you are following, man. Any participants?
Dear participants?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, right. Most of the participants, even myself also, I used to share all the data in my drive. In my laptop or desktop. But in generally, if you want to access without using your laptop, whether it is possible?
No.
Then
Yes.
what? Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Yes, tell me.
you can keep it on drive.
Yes, ma'am.
You can use cloud.
Cloud, yeah. Madam is telling that madam will be storing, you are storing your data in the cloud, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Apart from cloud, any other alternatives are there?
See, if we
Drive is there.
share data with students, then we can share it with through Moodle or through some Google Classroom like softwares, such type of learning management applications also.
Yeah, very good. Also Google Drive also is there. If, for example,
Google Drive.
I will be in my case, I will tell. In my case, what I will do now, I found some of the literature papers with my computer also, but few literature reviews papers will be there, where I will be attracted more. In that case, what I will do is I will share that particular data to my own email only. That is one case. You can share in your Drive. You can share in your Google Drive. You can share in the Canvas. Some many apps are there. In some
case
apps,
of literature, we can also use softwares like Mendeley.
yes, ma'am. That's what mainly.
Web and desktop, both it is compatible with both type of software applications.
Yeah, that's what mainly also I think is a free version or a paid version.
Free
Free
version.
version.
Free one only, right? Okay, free one means there is some access, limited access will be there. Limited access will be there. Okay, here in the web-based technology used to plan, implement, and access a specific learning process. Even this LMS tools are there, where in your regular classrooms also we can use for your regular classroom lectures also. Here, research and practice in technology-enabled learning. Research and practice in technology-enhanced tools is a multidisciplinary referred journals devoted to disseminated rigorous research on all the aspects of the use of technology to enhance the learning. Apart from the literature review from the journal papers, when you want to collect the data means, what you will do means you will directly go to the journal website and you will be writing some keywords and you are getting the paper, and are using the mainly software. Apart from these two, any other source are there for collecting the data? Dear participants?
If
Apart from
required, we
this,
can, generate our own data also.
okay, we own data.
Yeah,
I mean,
experimentation. For experimentation, as per the need and as per the objective that has been set.
okay, ma'am. For example, if you want to refer some
For
journal,
example,
yes, tell me.
For example, suppose I am doing my experimentation in image processing or in video processing. So I can create the data according to the, I can generate my data by using videos and images.
Okay,
My
you
own
can
data. Yeah.
okay, ma'am. For example, if you are if you want to do literature review, okay, what is the first option which you are getting to you?
I'll have to refer the papers on the same topic.
Okay,
Existing
general
papers,
paper. I mean, you are going to visit,
journal papers.
you're going to visit to the particular general paper, and then we're getting the data. Apart from this, any other data which you can get from internet?
I have used so many times online courses, MOOC courses, Swayam, Alice, and courses for references also, and workshops. Some workshops also like RFDP or some thoughtful discussions also give some inputs in research.
Very good, very good. FD programs, when you attend some FD programs, you may have some ideology. And for example, if you want to papers means we'll be having some overview only. But if you want to, if you have thesis, which one will be best, ma'am? Whether you'll be flexible with paper or thesis? Thesis, right? In this particular thesis, they may be writing from starting to end. What are the annexures which they have used? What are the question which they have? Each and every detail will be there in the thesis, right? But in this particular thesis, whether we'll get the thesis?
Yeah, on Shodhganga.
Shodhganga.
We have online.
Okay, you have the online option Shodhganga. Apart from Shodhganga?
Sodh Sindhu.
Sodh Sindhu. Very good. I mean, you have some idea about those. Here, one of the digital initiatives in higher education, if you see, similarly, like I will click on this one. Yeah. Is it visible to all of you?
Yes, sir.
So the slide is visible, but have you clicked on that, sir?
No. I opened the website. I opened the website. Website is open, or it is showing still slide only?
The slide only, sir.
Slide only.
Oh, it is showing only slide. Huh? Okay. I will stop. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Now it is visible.
Now it is visible, right?
Yes.
Yeah, here NPTEL courses also are available in the e-learning platform. I don't know why it is. The Swayam courses, I mean, latest updated technology also, they have been releasing some video lectures. Okay, this is the one of the internet source where we can grab the knowledge, and based upon this ideology, we can start our literature. I don't know why it's happening like this, Swayam. I think many of faculties has known about the Swayam, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good, very good. And next is Swayam Prabha. This one, do you know, Swayam Prabha? Dear faculty participants, do you know about the Swayam Prabha?
No, sir, first time we are coming across.
Okay, okay, no problem. Here, if you see the Swayam Prabha, this for higher education, see here, and they will be having the programming schedule. What is the main agenda means? Through the TV, satellite TV is the best medium to reach out the wider population of India. Honorable Prime Minister emphasizes this is the suggested DTH medium for wider dissemination of education. In this one, I will show you. Inspired by the vision of the Honorable Prime Minister, an objective to reach out the unreached segment, particularly in rural and tribal and remote locations, Minister of Education has expanded its DTH services. In the bucket, 280 channels are there exclusively under PM E-Vidya. Under PM E-Vidya, these education channels help students, learners from the wide variety of subject stream and available in 24/7. In this, see here, this, for example, if school going kids are there, if you visit to this particular website, see here, class 1, this is upcoming course, this is upcoming A course, and class 2, class 3, okay, so mathematics also. These are upcoming new courses. See here, with respect to this latest trends, they are going to release the courses also. For example, higher education. Okay, here higher education already is there. And the program schedule also, you can have a look on it. 20th century literature in English. And telecast time also, you can have a look on it. At what time they're going to telecast. That Indian times also they mentioned. Topic titles also you can see here. And also, we can see the Sanskrit, Prabodh, and Prabodhan, Vedic. These are main categories are there under the language and literature. The language and literature. And see here, skill and vocational education. And also textile engineering, your college is meant for textile engineering also, right? I will show some textile engineering content also. Yeah. Textile engineering, IIT channel regarding the mathematics subjects. IIT Palkad has done this one. And the relations and functions, straight lines. These are the topics I don't know about. This is mathematical topics. Okay. You can releasing time also you can see here. Like all the channels are here. Data with respect to data, you can basic and applied science, professional education, skilled also is there. And also if you want to watch live, you can watch live here also. See here. Got it? If you want to have a look on this programs, you can have a watch and live also. It will be keep on playing the video. There will be no obstruction for these videos. See, there is streaming. This is the fashion show they're making. Okay, these are the some of the based upon your specialization. You can have a look on physics also. You can see here physics and schedule also. You can, for example. Okay, competitive exams also. For example, if you any of your relatives or your kids, I think they will be launching soon competitive exams. Sati, this is called Sati under Sati. I think 40 channels will be going to launch soon. Okay, this is one of the e-resources for students as well as the faculty members. And archived videos also are there. How to access TTS channels also they are given very detail. Okay, for this one you can when you feel free you can click on this Swayam Prabha website. Okay, then you can have a look on it. What this Swayam Prabha will do. And next IIT, yeah, digital online library all of India. This is digital library for engineering. Which engineering I can select? Textile engineering is there, right? Have you seen this national digital library participants before? One of the internet resources, National Digital Library of India. Your participants?
Is any faculty from textile department?
Anyone, not only textile, anyone.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We
Okay.
we are aware of this from IIT Kharagpur.
IIT Kharagpur, right? I think see here also access is there. Some of the access which your institute cannot access means you can visit to this website and you can have this upcoming issues, published issues. If you such the resource also, see here networking. Some articles which are published. These are all the updated things we can be knowing. And here exam preparation, IIT JEE, JAM examination, GATE examination plus UGC, career development, school, engineering, science, humanities, literature, Hindi, this one, literature, law and management, scholarly publications, data sets, data repository. Educational materials have okay. Up to this is the one of the website, useful website. New international phenomena symposium, international symposium. See, this is also call for papers. If you how many days are left, also they mentioned here. And next one, virtual lab. Have you seen virtual lab? Your participants.
Yes, sir. During COVID period, we have actually utilized that virtual labs for
V lab
practical
only.
session
This
conduct.
V labs only,
Yes,
right?
sir, free lab.
From
Yes.
this website only, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good, very good. Yeah. Then you are advanced. All the participants are advanced. And e-yantra. E-Yantra is a robotic outreach program funded by Ministry of Education and hosted by the IIT Bombay. The goal is to harness talent young engineers to solve problems using the technology across a variety of domains such as agriculture, manufacturing, defense, home, smart city maintenance, and service. E-Yantra, do you remember? E-Yantra, how many of you know about E-Yantra participants?
Yes, sir. We are having in our institute the e-Entrust sponsored laboratory from IIT Mumbai, sir.
Very good, very good, very good. I mean, all the participants from different areas, right?
Yeah, mostly from engineering and management discipline.
I mean, not from your institute. They in the particular their institute, they may be not having this yantra. Okay, you can have yeah, this what your publications also they made yantra idea by using the move courses, online open courses, unique robotic challenges. Okay, yeah. Dear participant, you can have a look on this one afterwards also on the yantra. Yes, ma'am. Can you take a small break and we'll start the remaining part?
Yes.
Or can you?
Yes, sir, we can do.
After next session, I will be discussing one case study of literature review how we have made and some of the basic tips of selecting the research. I'll be showing the things. Any up to here? Any queries? Any questions?
Dear participants, if you have anything to ask, please share with sir. Sir, I hope we can take questions after the break itself.
Okay, 10 minutes break can you take?
No problem, sir. Please, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Dear participants, we'll have 10 minutes break and I request you all not to leave the session, please.
Okay, participants. Okay, shall we start?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir,
Yeah.
we can start, sir.
Now, up to now, we have seen many of us known about the learning e-learning sources like Manly and some of the sources which I have shown which will be useful for the students as well as the faculties also. And next few slides, I will be discussing about. I really I found interesting. This I think Sanjay, Dr. Sanjay Kumar Shukla, seven mantra. How many of you known about this seven mantras? Your research and literature review. Participants,
Any participants?
Dr. Sanjay Kumar Shukla has made seven mantras, research mantras. How many of you are aware of this?
Please share with sir if any one of you know about this.
I think my PPT is visible to all of you, right?
Yes, sir, it is
Yes,
visible.
yes. Yes, whether you do you know about this seven mantras or first time you are seeing this one? Based upon that, I will try to elaborate. That's why.
Sir, I hope first time, sir.
Yeah, very good. Actually, he is one of the Indian researcher. I think editor also I can say. He is working in Switzerland. He made seven mantras. Okay, 7 mantras in the sense before starting of any literature or any research topic, he focused on 7 important things only. You don't need to grab, even by this 7 mantras, even the PG students also could be able to understand very easily. First foremost case, first thing, see here, first of all, if you're doing any kind of research or any literature, first of all, you should know what is the problem existing. That's what. Everywhere you go, the first point is that define the problem, focusing on the fact that others have not worked on the same problem. As you may confirm it based on the detailed literature review. The first foremost case, even many of your faculty members are giving us first primary task to the students is the literature review only. What is the use of the literature review? What is the necessity of using literature review? By using the literature review, what kind of output which we can get? From the literature review, we can identify if you have some problem identification. For that one, whether the same solution or same methodology which you propose has been done or not, we can get it from the literature review. And for example, the same thing, the same work which you have been trying to carry out, there will be no use. Why? Because the time will be wasted, material will be manpower, everything will be wasted. That's why you see here, they mention very clearly, focusing on the fact that others have not worked on the same problem. And you may be confirmed it based upon the detailed literature review. When you're proposing any research proposals also, when you're talking about the proposals, they'll be asking some 2 types of proposals, national or international level. Dear participant, anyone having idea?
Yes, sir. In all the proposals, they ask the status of the problem, national level, international level.
Very good. I mean, why? Because even they're giving some funds also, but they should know what is the status on India. That's why we are raising the funds also. We should be very clearly that what the status. Okay, that detailed status can be revealed in the literature review. That is the greatness of literature review. Any solution to this new problem, even the simple one, may have the significant novelty and will get easily accepted by most research publications platform in the related area. This is simple. What they mentioned is any solution to this problem, even a simple one, simplest one. You may be thinking that, sir, what will be the simplest one to solve the problem? I'm not getting, right? I'll give the solution. Next slide. I have implemented the same thing. What I'm trying to say is, I have taken the simple problem in my literature review to publish that exclusively, not literature paper only, I can say that. For that one, I followed the first step. I have taken the simple step and I have showcased the entire phenomenon that I will be discussing with the next coming slide. May have the significant novelty and will get easily accepted by most research publications. First one. Second one, do the experiment or the mathematical work with a greater accuracy. In most of there'll be some theoretical aspects will be how to check, mathematical aspect, analytical aspect, you have to check what about the accuracy which you are getting. For the literature review, I can be stick on to the first level only. Don't get confused. For literature review, I don't want to get, but I can express the things. But I can show these are the literature review, these are the persons, author, which they highlighted the accuracy, like that I can mention. But I could not able to, I should not copy the same content over there. But when you're doing that research, then we can think about the accuracy at the second stage, whether it may be experimental or mathematical. Third one, the limitations of your work must be known. The limitations of your work must be known and discuss them suitably in your article. And you should not, for example, being a civil engineer, I have developed some novel approach of strengthening of exclusively black cotton soil. If anyone says, what about the other type of soil? I can say, but my scope of area is related to only this particular type of soil only. Okay, the limitations we have to be known, and the whatever that should be highlighted in your articles also. Articles, that is the third important point. In this third important point also, I have used in one of the literature review paper. And fourth one, if you see here, always try. I mean, in some applications, we even when you're reviewing also, we have seen they'll be trying to explain the mechanism only, but they are not focusing on the observations. See here, the fourth mantra which they are talking, always try to explain the mechanism for your observations and findings at nano, micro, and macro level as possible. We have to, for example, if any two parameters like x and y parameters, as one of the y parameter has increased because changing in so and so, but you have to mention why the phenomenon has been incorporated, why internal mechanism has been evolved, what type of observation which you have done for internal observation, what type of additional experiment which have to be taken place, like that each and all the levels we have to always try to explain the mechanism of your observations and findings at all the level in the three levels are there, right? Mostly nano, micro, and macro. Try to elaborate all the levels and attempt to develop the scientific theory, equation, design chart, or design table for field applications. Design table for field applications. Whatever the finally, when you're talking about, you have done some good work of research. No? Finally, we have to showcase and we have to validate our research based upon the mathematicals only. Without mathematical proof, we can't able to justify our research. I think most of us know about that one. Next, fifth point. This point also I have used it for one of my literature review. See here, compare your work with previous approaches or similar solutions if available. Compare your work with previous approaches or similar solutions if available. By doing some literature review, then you can understand what extent they have worked on it, for that particular conditions. Whether the similar conditions can be adopted for our conditions, we have to check and we have to do the study. And this fifth component also I use it for one of the literature review. Once again, I'm telling. And the sixth one, see here, always describe your work using short and clear sentence in simple and plain English. No need to, I think your previous sections, I think you have completed this part, how to write a research paper. Yes, ma'am? Dear participants, completed, right? I have seen your FDP schedule based
It's
upon
on
the time.
Monday. It's on Monday, sir.
Okay, it's on Monday. Okay, that's why I'm not going to touch in detail about how to write this research paper, everything. Okay,
Yeah.
I think you'll be getting explore on the next day after tomorrow, I think so. And
Yeah.
avoid grammatical mistakes and presentation errors. This is the sixth mantra. And seventh one, in generally, there should not be any rush that can cause errors in your work. At final stage, okay, deadline is up to, that's why if you observe two phenomena, in generally, if for general papers, there won't be any deadline. We can submit whenever you require. Sir, general paper, they're having deadlines, sir. For only the special publications, maybe the deadline, right? For the special publications, they may be asking some so-and-so date, you have to submit the public papers. In some cases. In generally, for the general paper, there will be no deadline. Okay, that's why you should not be very hurry for this one. Now, based upon this seven key principles, I felt that these 7 principles will be very useful for each of us when you are talking about the research or literature. Yeah. Now I will showcase my area. One second. Yes. Yeah. Is it visible to all of you? Screen?
Yes, sir. It is visible.
Yeah. What's the title, ma'am? What is the title?
Possibilities and proposals of intelligent transportation system in the Indian context. A synthesis of the literature.
Okay. For example, why I have chosen this topic? For example, I think as a being a human beings, we used to travel, right? It's irrespective of your specialization. I have to use the transportation facilities. Everyone are using transportation facilities. When you are when you're traveling on a particular road, you may found that why can't we use the intelligent transporting system is the one of the booming topic, right? For the problem, we are giving solutions. I mean, previously, a simple example problem in your transportation services? Have you seen any intelligent ITS facilities? Okay. Dear participants, any one of you? Have you used any ITS facility in your daily trips, in regular trips?
Sir,
Widely
actually in,
Ola.
okay,
Yes.
okay.
Ola can be example, Ola, Uber.
Very good, ma'am. Very good. Ola, Uber, we are using, right? Even the Google Maps also we're using, right? I mean, we are enabling the technology, right? We are enabling technology. When compared to
Booking
the
train tickets and all.
very good, ma'am. Yeah,
Sir, one more thing I would like to share here.
yeah.
Like I have seen Chigre buses from Dharwad to Hubli, wherein it has some different track and completely automatic door close, door open, no conductor, such type of some technology I have seen
Facilities
there.
you have seen. Facilities, right? Those are
Yes, sir.
facilities.
Okay, thanks.
Facilities, right? Okay. Here, before writing this one, when I'm traveling on particular road, I felt that what is the status? I found the problems. Okay. Before the invention of intelligent transport system, we know the scenario. In general, there is no information. For example, you are traveling from Hubli to so and so. Where is the bus? We don't know, right? We have to call to the respective bus stand for reservation counter, inquiry counter. Then I have to inquire, sir, when the bus will be coming. Means he'll be telling some tentative time. That is not exactly time. Nowadays, even the bus tracking system also is available, right? You could be able to track the bus, even the track the taxi, even track your movement also by using sharing the apps. I thought that what is the status of intelligent transport system in the Indian context? I found the problem, and I have to find the particular problem. What is the solution that are existing? Okay, and for that one, what is the situation of the present Indian condition? Based upon that, I framed this literature review. That I have framed this literature review. Okay, there was a single author only here. You can see here, I made some general statement. Okay, problem identification I have made. Here, possibilities I have to know, and proposals. Possibilities means what? How I can make it, how I can say it is possible or not, based upon the conditions. Okay, and proposals means what? I have to compare with the other nations, right? In this particular literature, first thing is, as per the Dr. Shukla said, the first one is the problem identification. Second, that one, for that one, what extent the work has been carried out in the real field with compared to other nations. These two stages I have enclosed. These two steps I have enclosed. Okay, this paper is an overview of ITS in the Indian context, and we have discussed the present existing system, few points related to the existing system. Synthesis of early peer-reviewed works identified current research gaps in the ITS knowledge in the Indian context. We found that this is the gap which is existing. To fulfill that particular gap, we need some literature data from literature review. In this one, we have made the comparison between, there is a high possible density making ITS difficult. Initially, the ITS was a solution to the current standard practice in traffic management. Data generated by ITS may provide a real information through the current scenario. Here, in this study, based upon the literature, we found that what are the SWOT analysis? I think SWOT analysis, we know, right? Strength, weakness, opportunities, right? Finally, we can reveal from our literature what is the strength, what is the weakness, what is the opportunity threat. Okay, here in this one, we should know the existing condition. No? They mentioned very clearly. If you see here, what is the scenario which you are existing right now? Is it visible to all of you? For example,
Yes,
if you
sir.
talk about the ITS, this way, see, I can't, don't get confused. For literature review, I can't able to say Excel particular item, but we can adopt to any type of work. But in similar way, I am expressing you why I have chosen this particular area means everyone is traveling on the public transportation. We are using the roads also. Okay, we have seen some ITS technology in our hands also. But that's why I selected this particular paper to describe the things. Here, first of all, we should know what is the existing condition. In 2005, what is the scenario? And 2006, and 2010, 14, 15, 17, up to 2000. Okay, what sort of transportation facilities which are existing? In this particular transportation facility, what intelligent transportation system we are using on it? Okay, that I have made the inquiry research and they found the details like this. Okay, then we are talking about the next generation ITS. Here, for that one, what the Shukla sir has stated, what comparison he told, na comparison. See here, compare your work with previous approaches or similar solutions. Mantra number 5. In this fifth one, you can see here, we have made the comparison. Why? Because the population of Germany, the recent study reported that the 15 years around 200 million population will migrate from the rural to urban areas. They found that this is a similar condition in the Germany as a similar condition in the India. How I found this one similar is based upon the anomalous literature related. I think Manly software, so and so I found, and based upon those literature, this data which I highlighted. The transformation will be massive, nearly equal to France, Germany, and UK combined. You may ask why you have selected only the Germany. Means the transformations which will be massive, nearly equal to the France, Germany, and the UK. In Germany, what work they have done in ITS? Similarly, approximately you are getting the similar people population density as well as Indian conditions. So I found approximately similar. Because of that reason, I found this country will be suitable for my work. And what is the present status like ITS division in India? What we are expecting? Okay, and here. What is the proposal based upon the our studies, based upon our Indian condition, what we're going to propose, that some technologies which you incorporate over here. These are the technologies which you want to get for further the stages. Okay, positive and negative attributes. If you want to implement this one, whether it will be going to benefit to the public or not, what sort of advantages will be there, what type of negative attributes will be there, that I have highlighted over here. Positive attributes as well as the negative attributes. 1 second. Yeah. Here, before that one, before this implementation, I should know what are the problems that Germany has faced. What are the problems that we are facing? But mostly we find a similar case. Here, we made the first problem. For these problems, what sort of solution they identified? What are the programs which how to solve the particular activities? And what are the perspective? This all these components we highlighted over here: problems, solutions, and programs and perspectives. Both the contents we are comparing situations. They're comparing the situations. Okay, this is also one of the made for literature review. Yeah. For example, if we want to implement, for example, if I want to implement the same strategy in our Indian condition, what is the status? What is the status? We have made an inquiry and we have made some questionnaire and we have searched it in the Google and we referred some general papers, articles, visited to some of the universities. I visited some of the universities and I found that comparison possibilities and proposals ITS. Here we found that for traffic signal control, many of us know. But in India, the present scenario is like this. Ramp matrix. This is some technical terminology that I don't want to touch in detail. Why? Because this is not related to transportation subject. That's why I am comparing that. In European nation, what is status? 75% they are using this system, but in India only 25%. But ramp metering we are not using it. Okay, these are the proposal which you can make. Your Indian government can make it. Automated speed enforcement, 100% they're using, but we are still in infancy mode only. Incident management, electronic toll system. Even if you see, if you travel from your home to any other cities, compulsory there will be some toll locations. In the toll locations, now smart apps are available. There is no need to stop for 5 minutes for collection of the toll. Simply you have to visit to the lane and automatically it will detect and automatically the gate will be open. Automatic toll collection, what is the scenario, travel information, BRTS, weight in motion technologies, vehicle control technologies. Okay, they have made the comparison with the developing nation where they're existing the phenomenon as well as our nation phenomenon also we have compared. And finally, what are the challenges? I mean, if you want to implement this similar pattern, what set of challenges you have to face? Okay, what is existing challenges? Okay, this challenge details also we have made. Okay, and this one we made a SWOT analysis: strength, weakness, opportunity, and threats. In this one, what is if you want to implement this type of technology, what type of strength I can gain? What's the advantage of it? Okay, in general, we have made the statement like this: strength, weakness, opportunity, and threats. Opportunity means I can say the accident rate will be reduced. This is one of the greatest advantage for all the human being. And the accident location also can be identified. And also electronic pay system also we can be adopted. Okay, like this we have made some SWOT analysis for the entire study. And for this one, if you want to develop this hierarchy, what you should know some architectural. This is some of the technical component. ITS architecture has to be incorporated for Indian context. I could not able to incorporate the similar technology, similar architecture, ITS architecture for Indian condition. For our Indian condition, what sort of ITS architecture I have to frame, that we have followed, that we have proposed. And we have made them existing ITS structure also in project level. And finally, we made the conclusion also like this. The present conditions shows that all the things like it. See here in the literature review up to now, what are the points you highlighted? Dear participants, what are the points which you have got highlighted in this small literature review? I'm not taking the entire. See the first statement of mantra for Sanjay Shukla sir says, see here, any solution to the new problem, even a simplest one. And even in literature, in my literature review also, I have not taken any vast components. With simple components only, I have closed the content. Is it clear? Participants?
Yes, sir.
Okay, finally, we made the conclusion. I mean, based upon the literature, what are the SWOT analysis, what are the condition of Indian condition, what are the advantages, everything I have been highlighted and I conclude the session. Then I have concluded the literature. And also see here, the research gaps also showcased in this paper. In this literature review paper can be useful for the next researcher. I mean, they can be useful for the what is the strength if you use this type of technology for our Indian roads or like that. What sort of strategies can be implemented? Like that, I have done the framework and we have showcased this condition and it is available in internet also. You got it? Any difficulties which you observed in here? Problem identified, simple problem you identified, and simple solution also you identified. For the simple solution, what is the current stage of Indian condition I have compared? And for when you were making the comparison, we made the SWOT analysis. Based upon the SWOT analysis and existing condition, we made the proposed future projected plan also you have made. This is the small literature review which I would like to highlight for you. Any queries, participants?
Dear participants, any questions from your side? Unmute yourself and please feel free to ask the questions.
This literature depends upon your working style, ma'am. Okay, there is no restriction that we have to follow only this way or that way. But this is only open choice to you only as a researchers. Okay, I'm not insisting to follow this only. But if you follow this guidelines, the productive approach we can be expecting. That's my intention.
Yes, yes.
Yes. Any queries?
Yes, dear participants, you can write into the chat box also. Sir has very nicely explained how to write the review of literature related research paper in very simple way. Can we have some questions, please?
Sir,
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
yeah, I have a question. So,
Yes.
can you elaborate about references and some citation styles?
Yes.
Actually,
Yes.
what happens, this becomes hectic when you are summing up all that references and citation.
Okay. Actually,
Uh,
in generally, my working style is very simple, ma'am. For example, nowadays for reference also some apps are available, right?
Hmm.
Some apps that mainly are there. But when I'm writing the content, when I'm writing the literature review, what I will do now? For example, I will show the first introduction part. This is my working style. Okay. I have read the content somewhere else. I have read the content on one of the article. Okay. When I read the content, I will write in my own way. I will translate the thing and I will write in my own way.
Yeah.
Okay. Then when you're writing, what mode you will be using? You tell me. When you're writing a paper, which mode you are using? Which software you're using?
Mostly for citation,
No, ma'am. Generally,
writing
for example,
purpose, editor word is
Word
better.
document, right? Very good. You are using Word document.
Yeah.
Someone will be using Linux. Okay.
Okay.
Some of them using some Linux or so and so. When I'm writing, what I will do, I have taken this content over here. Okay, first one. I will be giving some number. And similarly, without wasting my time, I will be writing in the reference I will be writing. For example, I will go to the reference. I will keep a separate section below to that particular page only. Reference I will keep. In reference, I will try to copy entire title I will paste over here. I don't want to use this is my familiar this is my simplest way of approach. I don't want to use any Madly. I don't want to use any R square apps, nothing like that. When I'm writing the Word document, I will try to make introduction part. I will read the literature review, and after completing that one, I will translate in my own words. And for that one, I will write a reference style like this. Each generals having their own reference style. For example, if you are talking about the general papers, means one reference
Yeah.
style. Thesis report, one reference style. If you
Yeah.
see, yes, here when we incline will be there. Some underlines will be there, right? If you see this one article, I given the HTTP link also.
Yeah.
Okay, for some generals, they will be asking they how to incline the particular generals. The simplest way, na? How much time will take? Copy the thing and we click on the inclined icon. Simple.
Sir, my question is that if we will do so, suppose we, according to any journal's template or any journal's patterns formats, we need to edit this part, or whenever we are referring this citation, that time if we are going to edit entire literature, we need to edit an entire
Yes,
part
got
of
it.
references.
Yes, got it. In that case, in that case, you have to use some maps. Nowadays, some of the generals also they're asking there is no restrictions for reference also. Whatever the format, they'll be giving some format to you, and you have to submit in any reference type.
Okay.
There is no specific format for the reference also. You can once they going to publish it, it's their choice, not their end. When they're going to make it this paper as a productive, it's their work, right?
Okay.
I mean, to make that work simplified, they're insisting the authors to change the format, everything. Now, some of the journals, even essay journals also, they are focusing on free, there's a free format publications. You can submit to any format without following any restrictions on reference or so on. But some journals are following some rules and regulations, so and so restriction format only how to submit like that. But in such a case, then you obviously how to use some maps, but directly what you said. By using those apps, Linux Linux will be very easy for that in such cases.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Dear participants, any questions from your side? Please feel free to ask. Can we have a couple of questions from participant side, please? You can put into chat box too. Dear participants.
Yes, in morning session, few candidates have typed some questions.
Yes, ma'am, that we can take.
Yes, any queries, please, always welcome. I'll try to answer those queries. Yes, any queries? Can I hear you?
Participants, if you have any question, you can ask, you can unmute yourself and you can ask question. Madhura ma'am, will you please mute? Do you have any question? Guru ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. I'm waiting for some questions into chat box. But we
Yeah.
don't have questions, but they are praising the session, like very informative session. Still, we are waiting for your questions, my dear participants. Dr. Vinod Kumar sir has very nicely explained about literature review related research articles in so simple way that I hope everyone has understood. Sir, I hope there are no questions from the participant side. Manisha ma'am?
Yeah, ma'am. You
Shall
can.
we?
Yeah.
Yes, yes. So before we formally close the session, can I request all the participants to please on your videos? We do want to take a couple of photographs. Can I request everyone? Dr. Vinod Kumar sir, we can see you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, other participants, please. Yes, Manisha ma'am, we can see you too. Dr. Vinod Kumar sir, I hope there aren't any questions from participant side. So shall we close our afternoon?
Keep
Yes,
your
Manisha ma'am.
video on. Yes, I'm asking participants to keep their video on.
Video on, yes, yes.
And yet you have a chance. If you have any question related to this session or morning session also, you can ask.
I hope there aren't any questions. In the morning they had asked.
Yeah.
Dr. Vinod Kumar sir, am I audible to you?
Yeah, your voice is audible. Go ahead.
Yes, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Manisha ma'am, shall we close formally?
Yeah, ma'am.
Shall we wait for a couple of minutes for the questions? Okay. So I hope we'll formally close the session.
Now we should.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Am I audible, no, Manisha ma'am? Yeah.
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay.
You're
Yeah.
audible.
Thank you so much, sir. It was really an informative and interesting session, actually. We all know the importance of e-resource today, but many of the websites we do not know which really provide abundant information and knowledge, which is not only helpful in our research, but also helpful into writing the research articles. Dr. Vinod Kumar sir has in detail explained and showed us the sites wherein we can find the related information. Sir has very nicely explained us the various e-resources for literature review. Also, sir has very elaborately showed us how a literature review research paper has to be written successfully with the guidance of 7 mantras given by Sri Sanjay Shukla. Thank you once again, sir, for accepting our invitation very kindly. Though very busy schedule, sir has taken out some time and he has given the wonderful session. Thank you once again, sir. I also thank all the dignitaries, faculty members, and my dear participants for your enthusiastic participation. Now here I formally announce. Yes, Manisha ma'am?
Before concluding,
Yes.
actually, I had got a call from the participant and she asked me to ask a question on her behalf.
Okay,
Dr.
please,
Jayashree Kharath was asking to Vinod sir. Dr. Vinod, are you there?
Yes, tell me. Yeah, tell me.
Yeah. She was asking that in how much time we can expect first reply from DST proposal approval or after submission of DST proposal.
That proposal acceptance actually depends upon the review committee. Okay, first of all, actually, last year we submitted one proposal under SATI infrastructure, sophisticated infrastructure development. I think we received the comments after approximately 9 to 10 months. I think so. After 10 months, we received the comments. And for example, if your proposal is found it is good and informative and reliable, now within within 6 months they may get information.
So on an average 6 to 9
Yeah,
months.
on 6 to 9 months.
Okay, fine, sir. Thank you, sir. I'll convey your message.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Manisha ma'am, shall we?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Okay, ma'am,
thank you once.
I'm leaving. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, okay, sir.
Thank you,
Thank you so
Vinod
much.
sir. It was very nice session. Morning
Wonderful
session
session.
also.
An
Yeah.
interesting session. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And now I formally announce that the second day of FDP comes to an end. I request all of you to join for the next session of this FDP on Monday, 9th October 2023, sharp at 11 a.m. So here we will conclude. Thank you, one and all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Vidya ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
And thank you, all dear participants. Team DKTTI signing off. Thank you.